Drifting in the dark, chasing fading echoes. Every word we spoke disappeared in the void. Lost from the rhythm, drowning in sorrow. Tell me, is there a tomorrow?
Hello people, welcome back to my stream. Welcome. Curved links, bro, links. Hold up. You gotta ask before you send a link in, bro. What's this? Steam charts? TFD is 5,000 people playing right now. That looks better than normal, to be honest with you. Normally it'd be at like 3,000 people right now. Assalamu alaikum, Sufyan, how you doing, bro? I'm doing good. We're streaming on YouTube as well today. Good morning, Alyssa Barra ASMR. Sure, let's go with that. Alright, let me get my Sigmas done real quick. I was just showing how bad TFD is doing for the last 3 months. Oh yeah, 100% agreed. But my sleeping is getting so much worse, man. I went to sleep at like 5 or 6 a.m. today. And I was like, shit, bro. Because now it's 12, it's afternoon. And I've just woken up and I started streaming. So you know I'm not... You know I'm cooked when I'm doing my streams like this, bro. And normally I want to stream at like 9 a.m. type thing. And then, you know, whatever happens after that is like whatever happens after that. But that's not really how it's going right now. But you know, it is what it is. Once I've got my Sigmas done and one Axion mission, I'll do one Wall Crasher and then it's back into Vessel Jail, bro. I need that waiver option. This game is cooked, bro. Ask someone again. 7 Evo's crazy. Oh yeah, 100%. I could stream Tekken today because Armor King is coming out. Armor King's out today, but I didn't buy the access of the game or whatever because, yeah, Armor King, bro. I'm scared of King. Bro, I'm scared of King and Armor King exists. You know what I mean? Okay. My bot still isn't working, so I've popped my YouTube chat out and I'm just hoping to God that it works. Bro, I hate fighting King. Armor King is even scarier than King, bro. Alright. Yeah, okay. We'll just go do some pubs. I'll just slap a Voltia and a King's Guard, because fuck it. I like scared noobs to a King. Not even scared noobs, bro. I just hate the throw mix-ups, man. I love TFD, but I feel like the first drop of season 3 was epic. The swords sucked and they were underwhelming as hell. I can understand that. I can completely understand that, Eki. I think season 3 had so much hype and expectation around it that even the developers were just hyping the fuck up out of the season. Or they weren't saying anything, actually. That's their problem. But compared to like season 3, compared to like what we've got now, it's just like night and day. Like right now, it feels like they couldn't give less of a shit about the game if they tried. And season 3 was, of course, you know, not that. Whatever they've got coming in this next patch, best bloody be good. We all know it's just skins, but like, come on. It needs to be something more than just, you know, skins. Okay. We need new Descendant drops along with ultimate ones, not just reworks. You think? I think having a new Descendant drop along with an ultimate would take away the limelight from the ultimate, depending on whether the ultimate is good or not. SMO being one of them. I think SMO's not that bad, to be honest. He just doesn't have a full-on mobbing build per se. His mines do work as a mobbing build, but like they work as it and not a like full-on he can mob like bunny type thing. Remember, man, Ines is their baseline. Even according to their own baseline, Nell is a failure too. It's very funny how they don't know what the fuck they are doing. Like, you can give these developers anything, and they will just find a way to make it like worse. It's amazing. Like, it genuinely. Oh my god, a sword user, disgusting. It takes talent to fuck something up this way. Why my bomb not activating? They're just gonna keep releasing new Descendants and monetized mini skins, basically, yeah. That's their entire game plan, by the way. Just monetize as much as they can and sell gooning. I feel like when I'm not pulling my cock out, shut up. I feel like when Blair dropped, I was so hyped, but then I feel like he just fell off. Bro, they did Blair dirty. Christian, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Bro, they did Blair dirty, man. What did they do for Blair? They dropped his ultimate with nothing else in the patch. And his ultimate was so easy to get and had so little to fucking do. His story was shit. Like, bro, but they did Blair dirty themselves. They should never just release a small patch adding an ult Descendant into the game, bro. They did Blair over. And their excuse at the time was, oh, well, but we're working on Season 3, right? So we let them get away with it that time. You know, they're working on Season 3. That's fine. We can accept that, right? But then, looking at Season 3, you wouldn't have been able to tell that they worked on it. Like, they put so much time into Season 3, right? Playing Season 3 on launch, you wouldn't have been able to tell, bro. You genuinely would not have been able to tell. With the way that the game was memory leaking and everything, bro, you could have convinced me that they made that like 5 months ago and just left it there, and then they just said, oh shit, we need to add a few more things before we release it. And I genuinely would have believed it. That's kind of how it was. Like, even with bosses and stuff like that, they definitely have something there, but it's just strange because they won't go into the full potential of what they've got. Let's say, for example, I slap 2 pieces of Hunter, 2 pieces of Mage on, right? And I slap a Fusion Reactor on. Let's just say I do this, right? And now I've gone for I'm using a correct build. Wait, I could just do it this way. Purge God. Yeah, there you go. Instead of cooldown crit damage, I'm using a Coloss. Where is it gone? Fusion crit damage? Yeah, that works. Or Colossus crit damage? Yeah, there you go. Let's say I'm using this reactor, bro. And even with Bunny, right? With the basic build, not even anything crazy, the basic build, right? I can go in to like probably any fucking Colossus and maybe not. Oh, wait, shit. Wrong one. Maybe not one shot it, but Bunny can deal with like fucking every Colossus as I run now, bro. Easily. This will be remembered as the game that had potential but was never realized. Oh, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Yo, IQ, what you saying, bro? Like, bro, even just with this, right? Even just like the mobbing Bunny build can boss. And I disagree so hard with the fact that one character should be able to do everything. Like, bro, force me to use different characters. Every character has their individual niche, but no character should just be able to say, fuck it, I do everything. Like, if I just go in with Bunny, I can just go fucking... Like, that was a fight that so many people struggle with, man. They need to condense the bosses down, get rid of them, and make an ultimate element, keep it boss, and keep it simple, make it more challenges. Nexon proceeds to force players to use Serena. Bro, Bunny, like, this is the thing now. But Serena isn't even the best in a team comp anymore. Bunny is. Bro, using literally this setup, right? Using literally this, or amp control there instead, is literally better than Serena, bro. Or high voltage. High voltage is genuinely better than Serena. If you can keep your build like this and just maintain your fucking sprinting, just from using grapple and shit like that, you are literally the best in the game, bro. Because like what, even with this, 4 players, I'm 21st now? Damn, okay. Look, 4 bunnies are faster than 3 an Enzo and 3 Serenas. Like, bro, Bunny is genuinely the best in the fucking game. There is no debate about this. 4 bunnies is literally better than 3 Serenas. Oh, sorry, 3 bunnies and a Luna is better than 3 Serenas and an Enzo. A bunny is just faster, high voltage hits harder, and with 3 bunnies, you're gonna get through everything a lot faster. Regardless, however fast Serena can move, she can't out-nuke Bunny. Bunny is just too strong. Like, Bunny is straight up too strong. She can't out-nuke Bunny in a specific scenario, unless you're a fucking top tier Serena that knows spawns, knows manipulations, knows exactly how many bullets to shoot, not everything, like the old Serenas in this game that have quit. Unless you know that type of shit with Serena, you're not going to be outplaying Bunny a lot of the time. Even in Vessel, I've seen people say Serena is the best option. She probably is one of the best options. Bunny is like second best. In a solo. In a squad comp, you're not going to catch up to Bunny, that's the thing. And I don't know why it's this way. Like, I like Bunny, right? But like, why does it have to be this way? 7 crit Kyles and 1 Luna can kill Warcrash faster than Serena? Yeah, I don't doubt that. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Bro, hell, even 4 beam bunnies, 4 beam bunnies and 7 beam bunnies and 1 Luna would probably be able to kill Warcrash in like sub 30 seconds or something, you know. I reckon they would. It's fucking wild, bro. Into Vessel jail I go. Hello, Gary. Before I go in, does anybody want to join me? Imagine still playing TFD, cooked. Straight up. I can come, bro, come. So, Fiona, if we're gonna go duos again, I'm gonna hop on Glay, you know. Straight up. The duos are so fucking sick yesterday, yo. Message me in game, bro. And Gary, I'm still playing TFD because I have to.
Ines!
Nice, bro. I want to join you in bed. That was not one of your options, though, bro. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna hold out to season 4. Do you have a strong nut? I could run debuff and Kyle. I'm using Glare, bro. We're running Serena Glare duo right now. I would assume Serena Glare. Yeah, Serena Glare. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, 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 chill, baby girl. Chill, though, bro. Bro. Skies, fuck you, bro. You twat, man. I'm actually getting cooked over here. How the fuck did I walk in on? Do not ask me, bro. I can't tell you. I don't know myself. Bro. This tree looks a little bit. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Actually, I kind of want that. Fuck this. And fuck this. I put this. Also, fuck that. We put that. Right, are you guys done? Call time? Sure. And I was gonna say, honestly, if you're holding out for season 4 curved, I don't think this game's gonna change very much in season 4. I'll be real with you. Fuck's sake, fuck the capybara. Yo, what the fuck, me? Bro, I'll be completely honest with you, man. I look like shit when I wake up, bro. I debuff all elements, mostly none. Alright, I see. Alright, let's run it. Like, I'll tell you this now, bro. The game is not going to drastically change. It won't. Bro, remember, they said Season 3 was their dream vision and everything, right? And, like, it was just their dream. What a dream, for real. Hazel. Everyone's doing that. How's TFD been? It's been alive. And that's about the extent of my prayers. Sad to see I had high hopes for this game. We all did. Because, bro, this game is capable of everything we wanted it to be. Just see the capybara still alive? Well, yeah, I didn't die. I don't have an option to be dead when there's bills and shit that need to be paid, bro. I gotta make ends meet. Destiny could flatline at any time. TFD's in a coma but it's stable. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. You're right with that one, Takumi. Especially some of the shit I've been seeing from some Destiny people. Oh my. Have you like I noticed a drastic drop in the TFD viewer base? Yeah. I see it every day when I stream, bro. 100% I see it. Yeah, what's up, brother? The devs have been awfully quiet. I think that holiday has ended now. Because the update is confirmed. The update is confirmed to be on the 16th. But yeah, the devs have been awfully quiet. It's insane because, let's be real, this game had so many people paying attention to it, and just through lazy updates and stuff like that, they just killed all interest. Like, that's generally how it is, bro. It's like the equivalent of like a meme. You know, let's say the 9+, the 21 kid, bro. What's 9 plus 10? 21. Yeah, that kid's a fucking donkey. And like, you know, after that, oh shit, sorry about that, IQ. Like, after that, nobody gave a shit about the kid. And this game didn't have that big of a player base to begin with. So, when you do start losing people, you're massively going to see it. They had everything in front of them. And they just kept making the worst decision possible. I'd love to tell you I feel sorry for the game. And that, you know, it's all going to be okay. But I don't feel sorry for the game. I don't. Bro, they dug themselves into this so fucking hard. It's insane. It's almost like, you know, the players that were complaining about it for the last fucking 4 or 5 months were completely correct. You can't make a game survive off selling skins, bro. Even the people that love buying skins are just gonna get fucking bored of it all. Like, that's just the truth. Bro, I might, it's like jerking off, bro. You might love being jerked off, but the moment you bust that post-note, clarity is gonna give you depression like no other. I feel like they went to a meat buffet and asked for a salad, to be honest, straight up. And recently the new skins have been bad too. Yeah, they have. But even the new skins are getting lazier and lazier. Bro, but let's be real, there's no skin lazier than a bikini skin. Like, there literally is not a skin that is lazier than the bikini skin, by the way. If you think about fundamentally what you're getting, no, there's literally nothing that is possibly worse than a bikini skin. Because what? You're paying $20 for like the slightest bit of cloth to like cover up the fucking tits and the vagina. Amazing. Amazing value, bro. I get the exact opposite experience, but I get into joking and I gotta be competitive as well. The sword grind feels like it's bad enough to get us till the next season. I wailed out for the sword pass and I've just earned one sword after, I've just earned one of each sword after an hour and I'm just burned out. At least the bunny Evo skin was peak, right? Yeah, bro, it was so peak I couldn't afford it. I'm sad. But jokes aside, right? Like, you know, they had everything in front of them, and their poor choice making is 1,000,000% what put them where they're at right now. I'd love to mourn the death of this game, but I'd also be mourning it on a personal level, man. I fucking love this game, and currently this game is the only reason I'm in the situation I am. So I don't want to see this game go down. I genuinely want the best for this game, but bro, it seems like the developers don't even want what's best for this game. So I can complain about it and, you know, want this to get good as much as I can, but what difference does it make if one person is shouting about it versus the developers that for some reason are trying to fucking crash the ship? Like, I'm not gonna win. That's brilliant. That's just kind of how it is right now. And Nexon is not the type of people to keep a live service game going if it's struggling. Yeah, we've seen that based off their past experiences as well. If this game starts struggling too much in their eyes, Nexon will not hesitate to shut this game down, bro. Just saying. They've done it in the past. If this game shuts down, I think I'm gonna be in a very, very, very deep depression again, you know. Cause bro, I actually have nothing to fucking do with my life again. Not just that I'll have nothing to do with my life type shit, but I'd be so fucking upset that this game's gone. It's just like one of them things, isn't it? Then what makes it even worse / funnier is the fact that, like, how easy this could have been avoided. Writing's on the wall, this game's pretty much on borrowed time. It really is. I'm not in denial, hoping that this game's gonna, like, magically fix itself. I'm optimistic, don't get me wrong. If this game can truly fix itself, I'll be like, damn, you know what? Fair play, they fucking cooked it, let's go. But if they don't, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh no, why did this happen? We never saw it coming. Cause we did. And I don't like to doom. Actually, I really do like to doom, never mind. I don't like to doom and gloom, but, like, you gotta be real with it at this point. It's not looking good, bruv. I just hope that the developers actually have something good to say. If the developers don't have anything good to say, when they come back, they're gonna be so fucking screwed. Sorry. Or if the developers don't have anything good to say whilst in their next dev stream or whatever, they're cooked. Boa. Maybe because they're quiet because they're making content. That's funny. Tell me another joke, bro. Quiet because they're making content. My ass, brother. My ass. Good joke, though. Got my eyes on Ananta and Duet Night Abyss. Oh yeah, 100%, same. I'm 1,000,000% going to be playing Duet Night, by the way, guys. If you guys want to see some Duet Night Abyss, I'm definitely going to be covering it. Alright, let's go. Well, I was gonna say, who else is keeping their eye on Duet Night Abyss? I've seen Blue Star Protocol quite a bit recently. It looks decent. Duet with you? No, I mean Duet Night Abyss, the game. We could probably duet in there. If you want to, that is. Ooh. Starts blushing or some shit. I don't know. BP is okay. I don't do gacha games. They removed the gacha element from their own gacha game, surprisingly. Because I was gonna say, I also do not do gacha games, bro. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with gacha games, but like, yeah. TFD makes things, you got options for the future. Yeah. Play 2K flat to all elements, that's a W, bro. Thank you for that IQ. Maybe the no IQ man has the IQ for today. Oh, no one could barely. It was getting hot in here, bro. I guess I'll get on and grab my swords. Yeah, cool. You want to join us, bro? We're just gonna run through and destroy everything in the mission. Then you can stop and grab the boxes. Feel free. Oh, season pass and cosmetics from what I've seen in the battle pass. Oh yeah. Battle pass in this game is actually worth it for the cosmetics. Like, the value you actually get out of the battle pass is very, very good. Unfortunately, even the same could be said for the sword pass. The value you actually get out of the sword pass is actually very good. But it's just the principle of paying like twice as much for the sword pass versus the battle pass. It's an odd thing for sure. Okay, just exclamation mark ID, full spectrum, and you'll get my in-game ID. Just message me, please. Just whisper me. After season 4, who knows what the fuck's gonna happen to this game? This is the question. This if the game lives to season 4, bro. I can see this game making it to season 4, but being on life support, like genuine life support. As if like season 4 would be their last attempt at trying anything. But don't worry guys, there'll be more bikini skins. Season 4 will be launching with a plethora of bikinis. We're gonna get summer bikinis, winter bikinis, autumn or fall bikinis, bikinis. We're gonna get bikini for the bikini in the bikini. Yeah, and then we're also gonna have more bikinis, and there'll be neon bikinis and bikinis that can transform into dress bikinis, and In the bikini, there will also be bikinis in the bikini bottom. There you go. We're gonna get more bikinis, guys. It'll be very, very good. Aren't we looking forward to spending like $5 grand on bikinis, bro?
Brother,
So much bikinis, you'll be begging us to stop.
what's
Oh
that,
shit,
brother?
oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Sorry, IQ. That's the thing in newer Korean games, they're trying to sneak in battle passes and shit. Oh yeah. Every game's gonna try sneaking battle passes, bro. After Fortnite did it and they were successful and everyone knows Fortnite was successful with battle passes, everyone's gonna try doing it. Of course they will. But like with Fortnite, I still think Fortnite's the most worth it. Bro, you can pay £10, right? And if you play the game enough, you can complete every single pass in the game from playing like the main Battle Royale game mode or even like any of the minigame modes. You can pay £10 and if you know you play the game enough, you will max out that pass and you'll max every pass out as well. You'll max out the crew pass, or you'll max out the fucking, like, you'll just max all the passes out if you play the game enough. That's the thing. That's why for Fortnite, I still think it's the absolute worth it. Additional battle passes and no subscriptions. Fortnite is a monthly subscription with crew, but even with crew, right, it's so worth it that I can't even complain. Like I said, £10 and you can literally get every single fucking pass and you can max it all out within less than a month and you're literally done. You don't need to pay for it anymore. And if we're talking about value, let's be real, £10 for what, 4 battle passes that you can completely max out if you play the game? Ballin'. Because the thing is, Fortnite doesn't have a limit either. And with the amount of challenges in there, you can max out your pass that fast. Yes, you can. So honestly, it is worth it, 100%.
Drifting in the dark, chasing fading echoes. Every word we spoke disappeared in the void. Lost from the rhythm, drowning in sorrow. Tell me, is there a tomorrow?
More than one battle pass and more than one sub. Ion is gonna have more scammer players have 2 different sub passes and 2 different battle passes. True. So let's shall I go back to Warframe or stay here and die with you? Bro, put your time into Warframe more, I'd say put like 80% of your time into Warframe and like 20% of your time into TFD. Like, with TFD, just get on, do your dailies, a little bit of this and a little bit of that, I guess, if you want, and then log off, bro. That's what, like, I think almost anyone that I know who is playing this game and that doesn't, like, get in and help me with stream and, you know, all that sort of shit, that's basically what they do. We got drops enabled on this. Is there drops enabled for TFD? If there is drops, I will have them on. Which drops are you looking for, Johnny? Because I believe I do have the Duolingo badge if you gift a sub or sub yourself. But other than that, which drops is it that you're looking for? Oh, good fun, guy. I appreciate you, bro. There's absolutely no rush. Okay, let's go. TFD should not be your main game. There's the thing for me. My viewer base is basically the same when I play Borderlands, Battlefield, or TFD at this point. There's about 20-30 people, or 40-50 people there. I've never seen it go above 50 when I'm playing Battlefield or Borderlands. Oh, sorry, I have seen it go above 50 in Borderlands. Battlefield I haven't because I've not streamed that, like, enough. But yeah. Unless they pull off some miracle. That's what I'm thinking, man. Unless there genuinely is a miracle, this game is just gonna need to fade off, bro. I would be so surprised if they can genuinely fully miracle this game. Also, good morning, DST. How you doing, bro? I didn't get it. Weird. Okay. Well, Spectrum, you gonna message me or? When you're pushing partner, your view count was much higher, like 80 to 120, wasn't it? Yeah. But Manchester, let's just be real. The truth of the matter is the fact that people, they're not interested in this game anymore. They're just not interested. It's unfortunate because like Destiny devs, they just don't listen to content creators as well. Not listening to the people that play your game more than you do is such a fucking recipe for disaster. React update will be on 16th. Yeah, I saw an update saying it was. I saw a thing saying it was the 16th. Bungie is a different kind of worms. Yeah. From what I've seen, Bungie ain't doing too well either, bro. Basically, be Warframe or Sync right now, essentially. Like, bro, I don't understand. Like, TFD would have been in like such a better place if the melees were actually good. Now, bro, if the melee were actually promising, this game would not be starving for people right now. It still would have been, but I think if the melee was actually promising, it would have convinced more people to stay. Might even happen in November. What might? Oh wait, Destiny will have less players than TFD. Oh wait, yeah, it is looking like that, to be honest. And you know what the funniest thing is? They're not coming. The Destiny Refuge ain't coming to TFD, bro. They're going straight to Warframe. They're going straight to Warframe, bro. That's what makes me laugh the most. Like, bro, capitalizing on someone else's misfortune, man. But no, fucking guys, we want melee with. Oh, I'm gonna ruin Choco there so hard. Choco just got accepted into the partner program. And he thought the 1k points is like 100 USD. Poor guy. Bro, if 1k points was 100 USD, I'd be rich when I'm pulling £1,000 out of TFD every month. I'm not pulling it out anymore. I don't even get enough of it. Like, bro, unless you're Unreal Biscuit, your creator card's not getting used as much to justify pulling money out of it anymore. Cause like I looked at my creator card and majority of the people have expired, and I'd love to ask them to renew, but they probably don't even play the game anymore. I'm trying to help. Hey, I got you, bro. I got you. I'll invite you. Hey. Come on. I just think steep grind and get the melee and people just knock the fuck out. If the melee were actually good and it worked, then yeah. People wouldn't knock the fuck out so fast. They still would, but it wouldn't happen within 5 working seconds. It would have actually made people maybe try to catch up. But this is the thing, right? What is the developer's goal? They want people to catch up fast, right? So let's just say they invest in Serena or invest in Bunny, right? They're caught up, now what? Like literally now what? They don't even have a fucking plan for the people once they've caught up. It's basically just sit near the top and for some reason decide to work with or slash play with basically everyone, right? That's their plan. Like, what good does this do? Like, genuinely, what good does this do? If everyone's here at the top of the game, playing the game, right? What good does that fucking do? We have to accept some of the blame when it comes to the new slash OP stuff because the new characters are always OP. The devs do a stream saying they'll stop doing it. Now we complain that the new weapon isn't OP. I 100% agree, but there's OP and there's OP and then there's not on balance at all. I think that I didn't say there's power creep and power leap, true. Make it make sense? I agree with that, because, like, let's be real, right? What is the baseline of content in this game? Like, what is the baseline of content in this game? Actually, you know what? Before we do that real quick, shall we... I don't really care about doing Wall Crasher too much, to be honest. Fuck it, we'll just carry on with the vessel. Let's have a look at it, right? Sorry, but as a normal human, if the new weapon is an OP, I'm not catalyzing it and spending the money time. Oh no, that's completely fine, PS. Let's have a look at the baseline in this game, right? Let's look at the baseline. What is the baseline? Is it 400%? Because even a fully built sword cannot one-shot a boss in a 400%. Is it Purge? Again, another standard mode that everyone is used to running at this point. It's definitely not Purge Challenge. It's definitely not the Colossi. So what is their baseline? Their baseline for skilled Descendants is Ines. Their baseline for gun Descendants is Serena. And their baseline for weapons is the Last Dagger. If you are going to sit here and tell me that the sword is the equivalent to the Last Dagger, I will grab that sword and shove it so far up your ass, you lose vision in your eyes, bro. Because, what? What if I enjoy that? Yeah, mate. But even still, right? With just the way that it is, they don't even know what the fuck they want to do, bro. Remember when they said they want 400% and dungeon farming to become irrelevant in this fucking looting shooting game, bro? They want their old content to just become irrelevant for the sake of saying, guys, we want everyone to be in Void Vessel 2. Because they have such a small player base, they either have to force people into the newer content, or you have to deal with normal people just not being able to find a match. And let's be honest, how many people in pubs are comprised of builds that can fully ratio the thing themselves? A lot of people play pubs because they can't beat the boss, or a lot of people play pubs because they can't do one thing or another. And having other people to basically do it for you gives some people the audacity to sit back and just do nothing / AFK the mission, and then the other set of people are doing decently, they're contributing to the team, all of that, yada 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 yada, and yeah, it's all is good. The people that just don't contribute are the problems in pubs, and it makes less people want to play pubs, but they can't even solo it, so What hope is there in? Yeah, it's so painful. Another point I can see is that the new skins are so low effort that they're lacking quality. Bro, I don't even care about the skins. Like I've for the first time in like almost 6, 7, 8 months, I'm actually at 0 caliber and I don't fucking care about buying a more caliber right now. Normally I do, but I just don't. I'd never let myself go to 0 and then I was like, haha, 0 caliber, I don't give a fuck. Also, Hellfire, bro, just grab any of the boxes that you want. You don't need to like keep up. Even if you just want to run around and grab boxes only, just go for it, bro. I doubt people will continue buying them. People will continue buying them. Like I'm gonna buy the skins when they come out, or at least whatever's available for Bunny. That's it. The rest of that, I'm just gonna use it on Catalyst and call it a day. Genuinely. Is he coming? Yeah, he's coming. Let's teleport him. Can't do that. Supply Fortress my balls. I was gonna say, make sure you're petty systeming one part Hellfire. I'm inside the box too, IQ, don't worry, bro. You're not the only one. Holy shit, you guys fly. We're taking it slow right now. If I was Bunny, we'd be going even faster. The game is in stalemate? Yeah, it is. 100% is all. The biggest point of no return was Serena. It was truly Serena. Serena was that biggest point of no return. Because they refused to balance her immediately. Or refused to tone her down. And that was it. Once they did that for the first time, it was over. Also, Hellfire. This is what happens when you just focus on the objective instead of killing all the random shit that you need to kill. You don't even need to kill half the boss, just kill the objective on the corner and you're literally done. Just grab your boxes, bro. Don't worry about it. What comes next, bro? The supermassive facility. The supermassive facility is basically going to be the same as this vessel, except bigger. And they're going to make you use your bike for longer periods, and the mob spawns are going to be bigger or wider. Just wider mob spawns is going to be disgusting. Did it say anything about new trigger mods coming out next month as well? Because I find it hard to believe they'd release a new vessel and not add more trigger mods in there. From my understanding, at least it's another bunny slash Serena map, lol. It's Serena map, yeah. Bunny, yeah. It will be. Because the thing is, no matter how big the spawns are, just letting Bunny jump around, it'll work. Same with Serena and Relic, or Glare Relic. Shit. I'm going into people mid-air. You're cooked. I accidentally did that, guys. Sorry. And this is the thing, man. Even another thing about pubs is you're gonna be miserable unless you find a good squad. And in squad, you can never make any sort of comp or anything. Like, bro, if there's 3 Serenas that are gonna spawn in your lobby, then 3 Serenas would be significantly more grateful than for an Endo versus like a fucking Ace. Of course, you don't know what type of player you're dealing with or who you're getting in with until you actually do it. But yeah. So like, let's just say you're in a dungeon or you're in Purge and you see Bunny, right? You're gonna be confused as fuck, and then you realize, oh shit, it's Alyssa's Bunny, and you're like, damn, this Bunny's gonna fucking ratio everything. And then you're just like, wow, I love Bunny. And let me have a look at the build and copy the build and, you know, try to get good with Bunny. Something like that, I don't know. But, yeah. Imagine selective matchmaking. How people would just like never get put with like Eugens and stuff like that. Selective matchmaking would be so bad for this game. In a toxic sense, because you know, we already have people that are toxic as fuck in this game. You can copy the build, but comes with it the playstyle and the movement, 100%. Like, this is the thing, you can screenshot and dip from a YouTuber's video, right? But if you don't know how to play the fucking build, you're cooked, bro. You're so cute grabbing the beacons, bro. We don't need them, but thanks. Nice, bro. I love critical point breakthrough for Clay. Makes her walking so much better. I think the sword specialist Descendant will make swords up here. You mean Harris? I reckon Harris is just going to be able to grab one sword in each of her hands. Or each one of her tentacles or whatever. Harris is definitely going to be very good with swords. Wall Crashers feels like a meme at the moment. True. I mean, he is. He was a meme the moment the exploit came out, bro.
Drifting in the dark, chasing fading echoes. Everywhere we spoke disappeared in the void. Lost from the rhythm, drowning in sorrow. Tell me, is there a tomorrow?
Bro, like, who runs Wall Crasher consistently here? Still trying to get onto the board, I guess, maybe? There's nothing wrong with it, but, like, yeah. Someone asked me where's spam for the Eugen duty sacrifice build. Amazing. The funniest thing is that so many people just don't know what's going on in this game. Whenever they ask / try slandering you, they are mostly wrong, and it's amazingly funny to watch them. Because they will 1,000,000% think that they're in the right as well. think the new will be a lightsaber. Yeah, it's the Hypernova sword, they called it. Imagine you stab it, it creates a black hole. Guys, let's be real though. With what happened with Melee, right? With what happened with the Melee for this game, can anyone here say with their hand on their chest, bro, that they are very much looking forward to the new trigger mods? Oh, sorry, the new Melee. With the look at this Melee, do you really think the new Melee is gonna be much better? Nah, bro. Like, this is the thing. Wall Crash with Serena got solo would be the same as your Deathstalker before I got power crept. Bro, Melee having ammo is the reason you had to drop the game. I don't blame you. That's a valid reason, completely valid reason. It's stupid. Why does Melee have ammo?
Drifting in the dark, chasing fading echoes. Every word we spoke disappeared in the void. Lost from the rhythm, drowning in sorrow. Tell me, is there a tomorrow?
Put stamina, at least don't make fun of yourself, true? Let me shoot my sword, I mean, Come on, the sword Descendant probably has a module that stops ammo, sword needing ammo. That might be one of their abilities, but then what's that? That's glare though. And I was gonna say, I myself don't see I see the ammo on the sword being stupid. When I'm using the sword, does it limit me? Not really, because I just put one ammo conversion module on it and it's usually fine. But even still, like, that's just a stupid concept, man. Alright guys, give me a minute, let me reload my sword. My sword's running low on ammo, guys. Oh, this game, bro. Cracks me up sometimes. How many keys am I on now? Almost 1,100 keys now, yay. Imagine if, like, you need decryption key 3 for the newer vessel. I'd actually fucking cry, bro. Stop farming for the sword? I honestly cannot blame you. I can't blame you at all. You most probably will. Bro, if they put decryption key 3 into the new vessel, they are so cooked. They're actually so unfathomably cooked, it's insane. If they put a new key in the newer vessel, so many people are just gonna quit. They're just gonna be done. They're not gonna give a shit. They're not even gonna try. Like, so many people are just gonna be done. Maids have nothing on a using healing build. Yeah, I know. Looks like people are liking the sword farm. We should do the same for the future sword farms. Imagine. If they actually do that, the developers are so dense, it's insane. Like, surely even they know that people fucking hate farming these swords at this point. Surely they know, right, guys? Imagine if they're like, damn. Yeah. I just joined and I heard new keys in the vessel and my finger was sitting on the uninstall button. This is not confirmed. I said, just because you missed the beginning of the sentence, I said, imagine if they were to add new keys for the newer vessel again. They'd be fucking cooked. Wait, they posted a hotfix on the 16th and all the comments are next as fuck. Is this on Twitter? They changed the material. The chances it's the same as times against us. Fully updated Eugene, doubly, bro. Yeah, it says nothing. Genuinely? Wait, it says straight up nothing. Like, does it just say hotfix and then we're gonna add things? Is it that one again? Surely not, right? Not when the game is like, really? Legit? Let me pause it, you'll have a laugh. Wait, hold up. Let me clear this one room and huh? Wait, what? Is that it? Nah, you're messing with me, bro. You're actually messing with me. There's no way that's it. That's it? Nah, you're messing with me. You're messing with me. Hold on, where's the Twitter? Where's the Twitter? Oh my goodness. Nah. Nah. There is no fucking way. There's actually no fucking way. Axion expansion. Introduction of 400% in Axion. Your PC will, your fucking console won't be able to handle that. 600 to 800% dungeons. What about Sigma? What will happen with the Colossi? Bro, there's like nothing in the game, bro. It is so fucking good. Buff swords better be in there. I'd say, damn, this dude's verified, but I'm pretty sure you can just pay for a verification on Twitter. Please increase the drop amount of swords. Skill issue, honestly. This game has no future. It's bad. It's just skin wiped with lounge. What is collab skin? No interesting content. Not yet. If the game is just spamming skills, a shitty battle pass. There's like 4,000 to 5,000 people on Steam right now. A good comment. Wait, what? Just like the Bayonetta collab they have coming for the Automaton one, like they had. Well, no shit. That's what a collab does. Don't they usually post details later on the day itself? No. They usually wait until there. Love the game, but I'm concerned for the future. Funny how with the sword update, the Descendant that utilizes melee is not touched, but Bonnie was buffed. Next one. Increase the sword drop materials, please. Linux anti-fix cheat. That, yep, this is a W. I'm back in this Linux player. The game is dead. Good patch. Thank you, Sam. You guys are a joke. All the community thinks it goes worse every update, but not next one, right? Can't wait for Bayonetta, the overpriced skins, and the game's just a login simulator. The game is cooked. Bro, the Blue Beetle is saying the game's cooked. Oh, this is amazing. Thank God I left the game long ago. That's actually so fucking funny, man. They're throwing so much, it's insane. You know what, guys? I'm proud of my developers. This is perfect. This game is perfect. Do you reckon next on wake up and log into like their studio and they just got like that false positivity everywhere? A waiver option. If this is a 110, I'm gonna cry. Nope, it's a double fucking blue. Fuck you, game. Bro, like, nah, we heard you about swords. We're looking into it. Heard you about the match farm. We're looking for a hotfix. Nothing. Nah, you know what they're gonna do. So, guys, the new vessel's coming out, and because of the feedback we got last time, we have decided to make it so that whenever you run the vessel, it just drops a completely built sword, guaranteed 100% of the time. It's like this game's funding another project for Nexon. It probably is, to be honest. You know, Vindictus. Oh, sorry, Vindictus. This game's probably just funding Vindictus, to be honest. That's something for me. We're gonna make breakfast. No, it is bro. Appreciate you for dropping by, IQ. Thank you, man. Vindictus is a real Gooner game. If you know, you know. Yeah, I've seen it, bro. I didn't even know what Vindictus was until GG's not GG, fucking Snakes showed me what it was, and I was just there like, wow, what the fuck. If this game dies, I'm not going over to Vindictus, by the way. That's just not my game, bro. Gooning stuff is just not my thing, to be honest. I don't like gooning stuff. And if you're gonna be like, oh well, why did you start playing TFD? Trust me, pre-season was not gooning. I promise you that. He's lying, chat. Trust me, I have proof. Oh my god, we've got working now? Oh my god, Pookie. We've got working now. How about I work my fucking dick into your guts? I'm sorry. How are you, bro? Lucky.gift, true. Tekken would be a decent shout, but I fucking suck at the game, and playing Tekken for more than 1 hour, I promise you, is so fucking mentally grating, it's insane. Doing good, rip C4. C4 died for our sins. Now it's just working workstation, work a dirk, work a lonk, work a dirk. I can't believe the guy was asking like 600 and 800%. Bro, the console can barely handle 400%, bro. Sex Lounge? The Sex Lounge would be a good addition to this game. You know what, fuck it, bro, just make this game like just straight up porn simulator, bro. Like just remove the missions and just sex. Like you open the game and it's just a fucking gif of fucking like alpha dogging Glay on a desk. And you just hear Glay moan, Nexon Studios! And that'd be a good opening to the game, bro. And then you just load into the lounge and there's just like fucking 20 tiers of an orgy. Where can I download this game? Fuck off. SMO home screen. SMO with a pumpkin on his dick, seasonal. Then it changes to snow on his dick. And a leaf covering his dick. The morn is part of the battle pass. Imagine. Why the fuck, Alyssa, on a real though, why the fuck you still doing this? I gotta make ends meet, Reba, bro. Regardless of whatever happens to this game, I have to keep streaming. Well, whether it's streaming this game or streaming another game, I still need to keep streaming. Bro, I pay bills at the end of the day, man, and whether this game goes to shit or not, I still need to keep making money to support my family and shit, bro. I mean, why are you playing this game mode 24/7? Oh, I need the perfect stat wave eruption. And this is the only thing in the game that doesn't fry my brain at this point, to be honest with you.
Drifting in the dark, chasing fading echoes. Everywhere we spoke disappeared in the void. Lost from the rhythm, drowning in sorrow. Tell me, is there a tomorrow?
Donovan knew Alyssa, this one's cooked. Best. I'm basically still running this for the trigger mod. When you run it this fast, it's easy. Normally slow as fuck, bro. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. People think that there's no difference between themselves and myself, and there is, bro. I played this game like more than... I played this game basically for a fucking living. Of course I know spawns. I know everything that you guys don't. That's the thing. It was more brain numbing than Sigma. Sigma was fun, bro. What do you mean? Sigma is fun, bro. I was gonna say, I think I'm the last person that you can say Sigma is brain numbing to, bro. There's very, very few people that have run Sigma as much as I have. Stream missed the real fun we had on Battlefield. Straight up, bro. That me and C4 and Baker were playing Battlefield, right? We started talking to this dude in Welsh inside the lobby chat, and it was so fucking funny. Bro was like, we started negotiating over the points, right? You know, like we were doing Conquest, and we started negotiating over the points. And we were literally, this guy said, I said, if you get off B, we'll give you chicken wings. And then shit, the guy was like, what kind of chicken wings? I said, I'll give you buffalo wings with ranch sauce and spicy wings. And he was like, does that come with free soda? I was like, yeah. And then me and these guys were like meeting up at B, and we were genuinely just hashing it out. It was funny as fuck. It was even funnier because like we accidentally killed each other a few times, and then we just apologized. He was like, I'm sorry for killing you, Alyssa, and shit like that. It was so fucking funny, man. Like just the fucking general shit that we were doing on Battlefield 6 yesterday or the other day, it was so fucking peak, man. I was gonna say, like, bro, this is the thing, right? I've played Battlefield like a few times off stream, right? And bro, whenever I don't stream Battlefield is when I get like the funniest shit happening, bro. It's so based. Also, I've come to the conclusion that snipers are genuinely insanely weak in that game, because you can't one-shot even with an upper body. You have to headshot to get a one-shot, which is kind of based. And I'm gonna like try getting the stronger sniper and shit, but you know, life is hard, bro. Maybe I stream Battlefield tonight. Maybe. I can't wait for the next dev stream so I can watch them Oogle women on stream and say, wow, it looks awesome. Can't wait to play it. Sure. Guys, can you not wait to play the new update, bro? Snipers on all the classes inaccurate and shit. Okay, anyways, yeah, true. Those things are also play recon cost, yeah. Imagine those type of react. Not happening. Give me a second, I'm getting a phone call.
Drifting in the dark, chasing fading echoes. Everywhere we spoke disappeared in the void. Lost from the rhythm, drowning in sorrow. Tell me, is there a tomorrow?
Okay, back. Hello. Take care, Rebat. Have a good one, bro. Take care. Do they remember? Don't spend $2 grand on cats anymore. I wasn't gonna, bro, Dory. I did it once, I'm not doing it again. But the weapons, 60k in the weapons wasn't like a major goal of mine. Plus weapons were gonna be way slower than Descendants anyways. Unless you've just got like 10 grand lying around, there's absolutely no point in doing it. Whoa. Unironically, this mod is actually so good for cat mats. Especially if you just want to grab like multiple things.
So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
Please fix. As I said, this mod's actually really cracked because every 2 runs you get a catalyst in terms of the resources, which is like insanely good.
Drifting in the dark, chasing fading echoes. Everywhere we spoke disappeared in the void. Lost from the rhythm, drowning in sorrow. Tell me, is there a tomorrow?
One six got normal bunny so bad. But yeah, I will be playing until the game genuinely EOS's. One of my many perks, I guess, as a creator. Is he using Supernova? No, he's good. Yeah, W. Should be using a fusion reactor with it, but you're all good. It doesn't make that much of a difference. Even I'm cracking these open at this point for the vibes. Hey, Jack Wallace, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube, I believe. Yep, YouTube. Whoa. Bro, the pain of trying to get this fucking max stat waiver option is very big pain, bro.
Drifting in the dark, chasing fading
Oh shit.
echoes. Everywhere we spoke disappeared in the void. Lost from the rhythm, drowning in sorrow. Tell me, is there a tomorrow?
I just stand here and I use the relic and call it a day, honestly. Glare moment. Boink. Why is so farming this dog shit vessel? Because I need the perfect stat trigger mod. That, and honestly, I'd rather farm this vessel now, right? While supply coins are still technically a thing. Because honestly, the more you farm and get it out of the way now, the less you'll ever have to do in the future. I can already buy over 100 parts from Delson, which is like fucking ridiculous. But it just means I'll have to play even less in the future. Well, I probably won't even be playing with the future when this game's fucking dead, but you know, hey ho. The game won't die that fast, I don't think. But I need that max stat, bro. That max stat's gonna haunt me if I don't get it. Especially because that max stat is like literally the only thing holding my times back. Because I literally got the lowest stat possible when I got my waiver option. And everyone on the leaderboard was running the exact same thing, except they're doing significantly more damage because their waiver option is higher stats. So yes, waiver option... Oops. Waiver option's technically holding me back right now. You know, G Fuel basically. Buy G Fuel right now. And use code XLS at checkout. Yep, ballin'. Come on, give me the fucking... Give me waiver option right now, your mom doesn't love you. Nah, I'm cooked. Nothing. You're gonna see it on the side of your screen anyways, but yeah, okay, I'm on 66% on the pity. Nice, bro. Guys, don't you just love the first Descendant, bro? Game of the year. I can't wait for the Game Awards and for them to announce that Game of the Year is truly the first Descendant. Best dev team, best updates, best everything. Can't wait for that announcement. It's gonna make me so proud of my devs. Honestly, I kind of don't get... I just don't get what they're trying to do, to be honest. Like, what is their intention? Like, you know, I know I shouldn't be looking into this too much, 'cause it's just going to give me a fucking migraine. But, like, what is it that these developers are genuinely trying to do? I'm so curious about it. Please fix? Genuinely, please fix. Do they remember? Even Ubisoft would have done better with this game. That's fuck it. That is insane. What that even Ubisoft would have done better? That's actually such a top tier insult. Holy shit. Hi, Mr. Capybara. Hello, Hannah. How are you doing? I have a feeling that the higher ups have Nexon on the cause, because the two we always see in the dev lads are not a part of Nexon now. I don't even know, to be honest. But the higher ups definitely have a say for sure. And when videos on this game go very popular, the developers definitely watch it. Like, the thing is, I reckon the developers 100% keep an eye on like all the main channels for TFD. And they definitely keep an eye on what we say about the game. Or they just check like the top 10 trending channels for TFD, or have something that, like, you know, gives them a little bit of a insight as to who's been uploading what and stuff like that, so then at the end of the day they can just see slash, you know, base it off that. If, let's say, I don't know, Denny's, even like the guy who's literally fucking done with this game, posts a video saying TFD ruined my life, next on, I'm never inviting him to anything ever again, bro. You know, something like that as an example. I'm not saying TFD did ruin his life. If it did, I mean, shit. If not, then, you know, all good. But I feel like whenever there's anything like that around, that's definitely something that something that's not taken in, or that's something that's that is something that is always taken into account. No, I'm not saying someone's life got ruined. I'm saying it as an example. You know, Mascagoy, basically. Sounds like a weak man. No, I'm just saying in general. Next on, definitely keep an eye on what people say. There was obviously a reason that Sen didn't get invited to, like, the 1 year anniversary event. It might be funny because that might be the only anniversary they ever lived to see. Like, unless they actually fully do something, I don't know what the fuck they can do. And at some point, they gotta stand up and say something, man. They're either gonna say, guys, we can't do what we want in this game. Just fucking sue us now or some shit. Oh, it's there. Hello, 안녕하세요. Serena, something. You get me? And they announced that we're buffing Serena to match the baseline of Serena. You know, at this point, I think the only thing the developers could do that would actually make this game better is buff Serena. At this point, we should all start advocating for Serena buffs and say that Serena's too weak. And then the developers will be like, wow, this is a great idea because he just loves the firepower. And then Serena gets buffed and we all live happily ever after. We can ask for, like, nerfing every other character but just buffing Serena. I think that's what we should start advocating for at this point. Bring the Korean chick from the beginning, she'll save everything. Everyone just liked her because, well, she's a woman. And, you know, everyone in this community is horny as fuck. It's funny because I'm pretty sure she got fired for speaking out about gooning and stuff like that. Like, she was just speaking out like, you know, the direction of the game is a bit strange and I don't like the way that this is this and this is that. And I'm pretty sure she got done over and fired for that. I could be wrong, but that's what someone mentioned to me before. Either that or she just realized this game's got no future and she said, I'm out. Fuck it, I'm out. I can't wait to buy the new skin so I can look different while grinding the same Void Vessel mission for the 400th time. Exactly, see, Penguin gets it, bro. Penguin gets it. Penguin is going to be a brand new, riveting, world-changing, life-bending fucking experience, isn't it, my man? It's going to be some fucking ass. Guys, remember, skins are content. You know, like, Season 3. Releasing one new skin is the equivalent to, like, Season 3 release, in my opinion. Just spending 20 bucks on one new skin is the same as, having, like, a new character release, new modules, new tile set, new missions, you know, all of that. And that fucking hit sound, bro. Are we getting another toilet paper skin? Yeah, we are. Guys, don't you just love naked women wrapped in toilet paper? So cool. I hope they add a new type of key to Vessel. I hope they don't add a new type of key for Vessel. Yeah, I hope not to. If they do, I wouldn't be surprised. But if they don't, what did I come back to? Oh, you've not seen the mummy skin, have you? You're cooked. Are they gonna cover our butt cheeks up? You know what? They're not gonna. It's the next one, bro. They're probably going to make a third decryption key for Harris. See, I think that if they add another key into the newer vessel, people are going to be insanely pissed. Would I be pissed? Not really. Like, I don't really care. I'm going to play it anyways. But, yeah, it's definitely not going to be ideal. So, what's going to happen with me specifically is it's going to be very big pain because my birthday is on the 7th of November, right? And I wanted to do a subathon for my birthday anyways. So I wanted to do a birthday subathon. And the update coming out the day before means that if I just spend the 6th of November playing the update on stream and then I just subathon it anyways, I can just call it my birthday subathon. So yeah. And it's just going to be a big ass fucking extended subathon. With that anyways, I think what I'm going to do on the actual 7th of November is I'm going to be on Twitch at least, putting a discount on subs, and then I'm also going to be doing double points. So for example, discount on subs for anything above 5 subs I think it is, and then it will also be double points on subs. So let's say for example you want to gift 10 subs, that would be the equivalent of gifting 20 subs. And I think I need to spend a little bit of time in like the coming week or two to make some subathon rewards. But I want to be able to match the demand. Not that there'll be much of a demand, but I still want to be able to match it. We need 2 more Void Vessel dungeons, 2 Descendants and a 3rd sword to grind soon. They're already giving us another Descendant and another sword, and I don't know what the fuck else is going to be in that dungeon. If it's just Harris and a sword, I'd be surprised. They're probably going to shove a 3rd thing, oh fuck, they're probably going to shove a 3rd thing into there. I'd be very surprised if they don't. And even if Harris is good and the sword's buff, then what? We riot because they're listening to us. We don't want devs that listen to us. We're just going to give the developers as many mixed signals as we possibly can for the best outcome in this game. Unironically, I actually don't know what the fuck. Like, let's say if Harris is going to be busted with swords, they're 100% going to do that. Daya will be busted with swords because they're 100% going to do that. They're just going to be like Serena, but instead of her ability working with multi-hit, it'll now work with melee. That's basically the only thing they can do, because bro, when you introduce God into your game, you can introduce as many fucking like things you want, they're never gonna compare. Like, that's the truth. You introduce Serena into your game with the most overtuned kit known to fucking mankind, you can do whatever you want and it's not gonna matter because everyone's just gonna be like, yeah, it's not as good as Serena. Because it's not. It just isn't. It sounds exhausting to keep hopping for this game, I can't lie. It really is. I'm not even gonna try hiding it. Like, the fact that I have to basically be the force positivity as well to an extent for this game. Because let's say every creator was shitting on this game. Not saying everyone does, because you have some creators that would never in their right mind criticize Nexon and stuff like that. But, you know, I have to basically say to people, yeah, it's not as bad as it seems. Even if I think this is going to be fucking hell, I still have to push that narrative that I think, yeah, this ain't that bad, you know. Because a lot of people really do turn to streamers as a, for this game, it's essentially as a fucking beacon of hope. For other games, I'm sure it's not as major. But for this one, it definitely is. And if I've got a negative opinion on something, and the few other creators also have a negative opinion on something, nobody's going to be bothered looking forward to it. So, I've got to sit here and tell you it's probably not going to be that bad. Even though it 100% is going to be that bad. I just hope that they fix the fuck up. And I know it's the same as me hoping that a woman will truly love me in this world, but, you know, it's never gonna fucking happen. But, like, come on, bruh. I know exactly how I feel because this is me with Destiny. Yeah, that's how it is. It's always the fast sword and always show with Bunny holding it. Because Bunny needs swords, right, guys? Bunny is in a position where she is so weak, she must rely on a sword. I'm surprised the sword pass didn't really offer anything. I was twice surprised as a season number. You are surprised? Oh, Penguin, you shouldn't be, my love. This is exactly what Nexon would normally do. This is like a core Nexon move, if I'm honest with you, bro. Like, bro, at this point, I'm just gonna become a Doki Doki streamer, bro. I'm just gonna stream Doki Doki Literature Club every single day, and I promise you, it'd be more fun than streaming this game every day. It's like it's like an EU short sword. It doesn't really make any sense, bro. It doesn't make sense. Like, nothing in this game makes any sense, bro. Love you, bro. Do you only love me because I'm carrying you through all the missions? Is that why? I'm joking. I'm joking. Joking. I appreciate it. Hey, yo, what the fuck? What the fuck happened there? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Guys, are we good? Hello? Testing, testing. Did I just get annihilated? Nexon devs got him. I'm here. I'm here. No. We good. Alright, guys, we're here. Okay, we good. Is the screen's black though? You're muted. Okay, bro. Yeah, I know. I'm firing TFD up. Yo, Petre, we're saying. Nexon devs found me, bro. Nexon found me, bro. They said we can't let this man speak no more, and they annihilated my game. Alright, give it a sec. I'm loading back into TFD. See, guys, even the Nexon devs are after me, man. Why are Nexon after me? What did I do? Nexon said get wrecked for talking bad about the game of the century. True. Nexon T-DOS. They were just like, guys, he's gonna say it. Initiate him. Nuke him. Imagine. I had the Nexon. Did it? Or he DM'd Real Legend Robot? It's one of those two? True. Guys, I might have DM'd RAR the other night. I just don't care about my safety anymore. Cool. This product cannot be purchased anymore. I wonder why. Nice, bro. Nice, bro. I don't even bother, dude. Complete void axioms? Yeah, fuck off. Do damage with a handgun? On a colossi? The dagger is a okay, nice. Basically just glare dagger in the fucking thingy. Craft cause. Complete the old vessel, yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, I ain't doing all of that. Almost at a million electric kills though, that's kind of based. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, just invite me back once you guys are done. Spooky Theta. Nice. Guys, do you feel safe? If you say yes, you're lying, bro. Next one might be on to me, yo. I might be cooked. Drifting apart into the darkness. Wait, oh wait, let me check the attack and pass notes real quick. I'm always paranoid, that's fair. Well, let me check the Tekken patch notes real quick, because they added Armor King into Tekken. I want to know if they changed anything on Alyssa. Nope, Alyssa has completely avoided buffs, nerfs again. W. Oh my days, bro. Tekken is like self-compromising as hard as this right now is. Like, Tekken is the only other game that is like fucking nuking themselves. Like, Tekken is fucking nuking themselves as hard as TFD is, bro. And that's really saying something. Alright, once your run is done, guys, just invite me back, please. I don't know what happened, because, bro, it like nuked, it teleported me out of the map. It teleported me out of the map, and then I just went like... it just went a bit crazy. Right, let me grab a drink. I know what I will be drinking today. I will be drinking a drink. Hello. Just invite me. Nexon likes to add mods. This man must be fucking delusional. If Nexon likes to add mods, I like to kiss guys. I love you for dragging me through this, but mostly for your build guides. You're welcome, bro. A lot of people hate me because of my opinions, but they love my build guides. It's quite comedic, to be honest. Right. Run it, brother. You know what? I'm gonna turn myself into a blanket burrito. Your YouTube comments piss me off. Bro, you know what, Takumi? My YouTube comments, I acknowledge them, I read them. If they're informative, I respond back. If not, I do not respond back. I read every single YouTube comment, but some of my comments, holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Like, some people are wild, bro. They're so quick to judge, and they'll blatantly say shit to hurt your character, not even shit to do with the build. Yeah. I was gonna say, you know what, after this, wanted give me host, but after this, I'm gonna show you like one of my comments, because they're so funny, man. Like, they're actually so fucking funny. There's this one dude, he said it like 4 times on like 4 of my different videos now, but I'll show it you because it is so fucking funny, bro. If you're looking for something to play on stream Next Fest is currently live, a lot of interesting demos. Wait, what? Is that just, wait, stream Next Fest is currently live. Is that just like a bunch of demos for like a bunch of different like new games coming out? Yeah, can you check if there's a demo for Fractured Blooms, please? That's like the game I'm possibly looking forward to the most, which probably sounds really weird if you look at the game, but trust me, I promise you there's gonna be like 6 different dimensions to that game. And for your relentless grind abilities. Thank you for acknowledging them. My parents don't acknowledge my grinding abilities. They don't know how I got that dog in me, bro. You know that dog. Remember. Okay, let me show you this comment, right? This comment, oh, it gets me. It's so fucking good. It's so good. It gets me because it's very, very funny. Alright, on my video, right? Hang on a sec. Let me pull this tab out. Do this set. Yep, you guys can see that, right? Yeah, I believe you can. Alright, on this video, right? On my build variety doesn't exist video, there's this one guy, him, Jermaine Mitchell, right? And he comments this on so many of my videos. It's insane, right? He's commented this on like 4, 5, or 6 different videos at this point, right? And basically, he says on the build variety video, maybe if you content creators didn't tell people builds every day, there'd be more diversity in this game. This is a direct result of it. Thank yourself and others for you like this. And I responded to him saying, the lack of build variety isn't because creators share stuff, it's because of how the game is balanced. Even if nobody made build videos, people would use the same setups just because they're the strongest. Like I'm saying, like, we don't create the meta, we just show what works the most effectively. Sharing builds makes everyone enjoy the game instead of wasting time testing everything, because not everyone has the time for that, right? If creators kept stuff secret, it wouldn't magically make stuff more diverse, it'd just gatekeep the info and make the game feel like even more dead. Like, being open and keeps the community alive and helps the devs see what needs fixing. Like 100%, that is a very, very justified response. Hi, konbawa, dog run fatty. How are you, brother? How are you? Then this guy responded, but it would take a long time to get to that point. Meaning, like, it would feel like there's more to do because you think you'd have to get stronger with your builds. But videos that have got everything solved on day 1 will basically be the problem. I know you need content, but I'm correct. He's correct, guys. I'm wrong. Fortunately for me, I'm a Battlefield guy. And we know 6 came out, so I don't care about TFT anymore. But guys, he's correct, bro. He is so correct, but I'm correct. Stubborn guy, for real. Thank you for your advice and coming today. No problem. It was a lot of fun, bro. Bro is correct. He is correct. Then someone else chimed in and said, you're dead wrong, my guy. Even if streamers never share builds, this game would die in 1 week because the enemies are horribly balanced in this game. That's why people use meta builds. You can't run your own build. That'll just be trash and thinking you're helping the team in higher levels. 100% the truth. The devs have no idea how to balance that game, so either play meta or play a different game. He says he's correct. He is correct. He's correct, bro. Then he said, you're actually wrong because before these creators came along, we were doing fine. It's people like you who think you need them because shit is too hard. And some of us prefer the challenge. Like I said, it's not the game. It's all these people that are looking for a buck. Just for reference, I uploaded videos for this game like the day this game fucking... I can't restart the mission because the shit hasn't changed. Oh wait, because I've changed, but it's too late. The only thing separating builds is literally movement, that's it. It's movement and knowing how to play your build / character. I'm forever going to play a build I make myself better than someone else is going to play with that build, bro. It's like the insufferable Warframe players that spend all their time bashing TFD instead of finding their perfect game. Yeah, kinda. It's interesting for sure. Definitely rage bait from him, 1 out of 10. Do you know what the thing is? Don't have P-Train. It's not even rage bait. The reason I know it's not rage bait is because he's... Huh? Oh wait, he's in the menu. It's because he's commented this on like 6 of my videos, bro. He blames me for everything wrong in this game. It's so fucking funny, man. No, he's still not loaded in yet. Like, I can understand it, right? But like, come on. There's levels to it. But guys, remember, go play mods if you want a challenge. Looks at Steam charts dying. It must be because the YouTuber's uploading build feed. Scabby Cabby were pinning that. Looks at the games dying on Steam charts. Must be because I'm uploading. YouTubers are uploading videos. Console lag? Nah, you good, bro. Don't worry. Them pesky YouTubers uploading builds. Good. Oh, shit's peak, bro. It's actually so peak. It's magnificent. The YouTubers are the cause of all evil in this world, bro. Do you know what the thing is, right? He comments that, right? But this man has watched, like, I can tell you he's commented on like over 10, 15 of my build videos, man. This man watches my build guides. He watches my build guides and he's complaining about my build guides. Or he's just complaining about builds in general. I don't understand it, man. Is he hate watching? Does he secretly love me? Like, what is it? Come on, give me the law. Those influencers can't keep getting away with this. It's almost like they're influencing us to make good, optimized things to make the game easier. Darn it! Those absolute demons! How dare they? How dare they? How dare they tell us how to make a good bunny build to do everything correctly? He wants you to make a video about him. You're his senpai? Takumi, shut up, bro. I will never do this. I should make a video called reading all my hate comments and responding to them. It's such easy content, but then it just means I have to spend like 5 hours going through like my comment section, which is not a good idea if you're a YouTuber. Not because it'll depress you, just because going through your comments can be either really, really funny or really, really, really painful. And I'll be honest with you, for me, it's definitely leaning more towards the painful side. The TFD community would be very different if we didn't have content creators who strive to bring us quality content. You know, quality content, basically. Bro, this game would be so different if we only had like 2 creators, bro. Highly questionable content. Alright, let's be real. Who has got the questionable content? Go on. Hit me. Who's got questionable content in this community? We know as a fact, Senevades is the scum of this community. Senevades is the root of all evil, bro. Sen is the reason hell exists, bro. For people like Sen. Our Real Asian Robot is the equivalent of an angel. I just love Real Asian Robot so much. Guys, heaven was made for people like Real Asian. Okay, you know, I can't make this show. Right, let's be real. Let's be real. Right. Sen definitely a good one. Hell was created for Sen and his fallen ones. I'm going straight to hell. Oh, alright. Jokes aside though, jokes aside, right. Who uploads questionable content in this community? I would say I'm definitely one of them because people fucking hate everything I do. Is this 110? Oh! Guys, we got it! We got it! Oh, fuck yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. You know what? 109, I will graciously take that. Oh, fuck yes. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, yes. Alright, we'll do one more run. One more run and then I'm getting the fuck out of this vessel, bro. Because Wanted said you can only do one more run. Now go grind the 210 one. Bandit is alright. I'm joking. You know what? I'll take a 109. I'll take it, bro. 1% away is fine. They'll probably have the same trigger mods in the next vessel. This chat cracks me up. You're welcome. Set 109 is close enough. Honestly, it really is. Send makes people who think they can. Send makes people who can't play Serena think they can play Serena. True. Like, I genuinely had this one person, like, DM me and, like, in lobby. I didn't screenshot it or anything because I was just offline playing. Because, you know, I also used to play this game offline. But I had someone comment and say that, Alyssa, quit this game, you stink and stuff like that. And I was just there like, thank you, bro. We'll take it onto board. Then he started glazing Sen, right? And I was just there like, okay, he likes Sen more than me. That's fine, whatever. Then he was like, Sen evades is the best arena in this game. None of you and your puny friends can come close. And I was just there like, huh? Huh? Blood said, none of my puny friends can come close. And this was at the time when C4, Ashley, and all of that used to play the game as well. And I was just there like, this man is just rage baiting me. There's no fucking way. And it was so funny because Ashley is a better Serena than Sen was. Oh, sorry. Ashley was a better Serena than Sen is. And I know people will be like, oh, but per challenge 5 doesn't count. It does. Do you want to know why? You learn movement there. Regardless of whatever you do with Serena, as long as you're flying, you are learning movement. And Ashley was literally one of the best Serenas in this game. Margin, another very, very top tier Serena. Corey, 7, was also semi up there. But Margin was definitely the best out of the Serenas. And, bro, to say that, like, someone is better than someone else at playing a character is insanely based. Like, it's just a thing, though. Where did she go? Ashley's quit this game, Takumi. She's done, bro. She ain't bothered with this shit. She's actually having fun playing good games like Elden Ring and Sekiro and Ghost of Yote and shit like that. She's having fun playing good games. I still speak to her once in a while. You know, it's a nice little catch up and all of that. Bit of E-sex and then we call it a day. But, you know, for the most part, she's done with this game. She's not coming back, bro. I don't blame her either. And the absolute funniest thing is if she does come back, it's not like she'll be missing out on anything. Why? Because she's got a max rank and max setup Serena. She can still nuke the fuck out of everything. Has she been streaming? No. She just uploads videos, like, to us guys and stuff. I'm joking. No E-sex was done during the making of this video. But just in general, right? I miss Corey. Corey the god, bro. Or you could be like Vash and spend 100 hours for a 1% roll and then rage quit over the grind. Lol. I would 100% spend the 100 hours just to get that 1% difference, by the way. If you think I wouldn't do that, you have not met me, bro. I will 100%, 100% spend 10 hours just to get that 1% difference. Or 100 hours even for that matter. Lewd interactions never happened. Maybe we could change that, Izzo. Just saying. I'm pretty sure you're a guy, but even still. Alright, Hellfire's GG, bro. I don't know what the fuck I want to do now, to be honest with you. I need to do an Axion mission. I need to do Axion and then a Wall Crasher, I guess. I'm pretty sure I'm a guy as well. That's hot. Don't worry about it, bro. Alright, I'm gonna just run into Axion and do some random missions. If I'm running more Vessel, I'll definitely get you in though. I'll definitely get you in full spectrum. See full spectrum in, I think, like what, maybe half an hour, 45 minutes or hour-ish. that we ran Vessel with you probably got more done in that 1 hour than you would have got done in an entire day in pubs. He fell down, he's playing Honcast Ariel. Doesn't he just like jump into games, get invested, make calculators and then dip? Is my understanding. Huh? I'm in pubs? Oh shit, I'm in pubs. There's an ace in there? Yeah, GG's, bro. I'm just gonna go Glare to make this faster then. Or shall I use Bunny and... You know what? I'll use Bunny and inflict a sense of superiority on him. Have I made any other crazy builds of Bunny or anything? Not really, no. Because the thing is, right, let's be real with this. What happens when you... It took him 5 ticks to kill something. Fuck me. We are in the end game. Right, this will help you. Were you not trying to be? What? What do you mean? Oh, I started using Leopard with full hunter? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Using Leopard with full hunter is really good. Especially in the boss fight. In the new vessel. Yeah, in pubs, 100%. Lepic is the GOAT, man. That's just the thing. Lepic is just the GOAT. If the Ines isn't completely sucking right now, she's welcome. It's funny because I can just run around spamming ones and I'm just going to do a ridiculous one shot to your level of damage. And the funniest part is I'm always going to hit 12 mobs as long as they're within chaining distance. So Bunny still ratios in here as well. Like, bro, no fool, were you not trying to be in pubs? Oh no, I wasn't. I was trying to be in private. I don't know why I ended up in pubs, but it is what it is. Well, even, yeah, using Lepic in here is good, to be fair. Hunter set for MP, especially in the boss fight, is so good. It condensed so hard I started lagging. They're probably shocked what my condense just did. Bro, I should have landed in the HP. I'm cooked. Genuinely very cooked. I just love the sun of the palm, the sun in the palm of my hands. Lol. Are you gonna ask me out on a date now, Takumi? If you are, just gotta do a bit better than that, bro. And now he's gonna get touched. Well, why is this Luna doing fuck all? That's the real question. What's this Luna running? Nice, bro. 2.2 billion. Excellent. What is this Luna running? That's Luna, isn't it? Yeah. Huh? 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 Never mind, bro. Ay, ay, ay. I was talking about laughing, but if you remove the capybara, I'll take you to the finest restaurant. I'm shy. I'm very shy, Takumi. That's the Luna doesn't need creators for a build? True. Found a baby Luna? True. Which restaurant we going to, Takumi? Beautiful face. Bro, I'm just a face floating in a big black thing. I blanket burritoed myself. Burrito man? True. Fuck. This waiver option is so sexy, bro. You know when Thanos powers up with the final stone, that's legit how I feel on Bunny right now. I feel like my Bunny's powering up with the final Infinity Stone, guys. I've not run this in a while, so I'm probably going to be cooked, but hey ho, we fucking ball. Fuck yes, my hands are melted. Wild. It appears I am cooked. Dude, that was a much faster run. It knocked like 10 plus seconds off my time. That's gonna have at least gotten me back on the board. I wasn't on the board because I'd run out of time. But I think I might be on the board now. 150th? Damn, wait, what's the lowest time to get onto the board? 103? God damn, okay. Okay. That is a very long name. Okay. I need to be faster, you say? Everyone suddenly became a bunny man? Yeah, literally. It's quite comedic in my opinion. Frozen reactor peak, yep. Because frozen reactor. Because Bunny's clearly a chill type Pokemon.
Drifting in the dark, chasing fading echoes. Every word we spoke disappeared in the void. Lost from the rhythm, drowning in sorrow. Tell me, is there a tomorrow?
This room might be cooked. Okay, this room was cooked. Has anyone tried Nonat Bunny on this boss? Nonat's still not as good as Chill. In terms of the actual resistances, yeah, I'm meant to have a frozen reactor on. Oh, Scurvy, you don't know. Wave Eruption works the same as Storm Bullet. So basically, when you use Wave Eruption, it takes after your reactor. So you can use Chill Reactor or Non-Attribute or any reactor on Bunny now for her beam when you use the Wave Eruption trigger mod. Poor guy, he doesn't know. Wonder if weak spots take more damage on him than others. That's what I was thinking as well. But I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. It's essentially just genuine fishing at this point. Already lost time, not worth it. GG's. Oh, cooked. I put 2 low HP. Wow, sounds very balanced. True, it does. You know, letting Bunny use every element sounds fucking excellent, bro. Excellent. 10 out of 10. You know what? Let me go to lab and check what Nonat Bunny does, actually. I'll check it in lab specifically. Wait, I've been tagged in my Discord server. What's going on? There. Yo, Losi, how you doing, bro? Ow. Yeah, it definitely does Ultram. It's basically just fishing for runs at this point again. Like, that's genuinely what this boss has turned into, especially for Bunny. Let me check the damage change on a Nonat reactor versus a Chill reactor. 4.85 mil, 6.1 mil crits. 7 mil crits. Nice. 6.7, okay. Let me just let this entire beam expire and see how much it does. But they nerf Freyna's endgame red mod? True. Freyna needs the nerf because she's just too strong, bro. Okay. 141 mil, 350. 6 ETC total 400, just shy of 500 mil, 498 mil, right? And then the non-at reactor. Do I have non-at? Do I have cooldown? Do I have the Colossus reactor? Crit damage Colossus. That's decent. Cooldown Colossus. Do I not have Fusion Colossus? I do not have Fusion Colossus. Let's check this over here. It might be hiding in here. Ah! Hello. Right, let's go max fusion this. I guess I'll just vibe with Freyna and Axion. Or dance with Freyna and Albion. Yeah. I've got all the Fusion Colossus reactors. I deliberately made sure to farm all of them out specifically for Bunny. Like, this is the fucked up thing, right? Bunny is the bosser of all times now. Because you can just change your fucking elements, man. And I know that might sound like overrated, that me saying Bunny is the bosser of all times. But if you're struggling with a boss solo, just go in with Luna and crit version of Bunny and you're not going to have any problems. Like, that's just how bossing is now, funnily enough. Like, you can just straight up just use Bunny and you're not going to have a problem with the beam build. Like, you're just not. Wave Eruption allows you to move fast enough to avoid all attacks as well, and you can just nuke everything. It's criminally unfair. Like, it's actually so unfair, the fact that this variant of Bunny exists. But don't worry, guys, it's just the developers' visions. Fucking doo-doo visions. I don't understand why this is their vision, man. You know, this is their vision, guys. Bunny using every element. Goo goo gaga vision. Makes zero sense? Yeah. Not fucking sure why they did this myself, to be honest with you. Like, it genuinely makes zero sense, man. Bro, like, even look at post Scurvy Curvy, man. Bro genuinely didn't know what fucking day it was when I was using, when I was using a fusion reactor with Bunny 10 minutes ago. I did not see. He didn't know. Namstor, hello. How you doing, bro? Let's see how this one performs. Living under a rock is okay, bro. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, bro. Yeah, you can see this. 1.9 mil crits instead of 7 mil. Yeah, cooked. Yeah, non-at does a lot less damage. It's because this boss has like 0 resistance to chill. So using chill on here does way more. It's essentially just fishing. It's just crit fishing. That's genuinely it. You could probably even get onto the board with a non-crit build as well. But crit fishing is the ultimate endgame. Because, bro, imagine I was hitting like 10-7 mils in that other setup. Wait, I've got Glacial Synctium. Shouldn't that be replaced with Chill? Chill Master wouldn't be that bad. Max my skill, never mind, cooked. Integration is more crit damage, I guess. Next update, they'll add a trigger mod that allows Serena to do the same. Funnily enough, if we look at Serena's first ability, Storm Bullet is in there. Serena can already do this. So Serena can already do this. Even though it doesn't activate very often, Serena can already do this, by the way. On the off chance it does activate, Serena will do it. Wait, does Serena's fourth ability not activate with the Kingsguard anymore? Why? Huh? I activated a fourth ability, didn't I? Redemption Judgment, yeah. Why does Serena's fourth not do anything with the Kingsguard anymore? What the hell, me? Do it so Frena's gun can go all elements? No, because Frena's not the mascot of the game, you dickhead. Sorry, didn't mean it. What? I'm so confused. They've been stealth nerfing? Yeah, I know they have been. I love stealth nerfs, they're my favourite type of nerfs. I know what I must do. The final masterpiece, you know? The final masterpiece. Remember when Google Gaga people said that final masterpiece would be the new meta? What Google Gaga? This was a big Google Gaga moment. Okay, yeah, fuck this, I gotta be asked. Alright, I'm gonna go do a few more runs with Bunny. And Glacial Synctium gives chill. Soon as 4th hasn't been reworked with the Kingsguard since the last update. What the fuck? Bro, I remember it working with her and enjoying using Kingsguard with Serena. I love how they're just actually on a speedrun to fucking annihilate this game. It's so good. Right, let's see what the number 1 bunnies used. I'm pretty sure it'll just be the crit fishing setup. Two cost, 2 mage, yep. Kingsguard. A level 1 to 4 final wish. He's definitely got a 110. Yeah, 110, told you. Glacial, all crit mod, strong mentality, yeah. Literally the exact same thing as I'm running right now. Oh wait, he changed his tree to go crit instead of, okay, never mind. Crit rate and, yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's funny because I showed this tree on my stream, but I just never used it myself. Love me the way you love you, I did the love. Her 4th doesn't do anything with the swords. If Serena's 4th worked with the swords, I probably would say that, yeah, at least you can use it with Serena. It'd make Serena have another level of gameplay. At least. Like, you know, if you're gonna make it, if it's gonna be an utter piece of shit, if it at least works with Serena, you kinda get away with it. Because, you know, you can say just use Serena, it's not like she's an uncommon character. But if it's like with swords, say, or just use Keelan, Everyone's gonna be like, no, I don't want to use Keelan. I don't like the way he played. Bro, give Keelan the biggest, blackest titties we've ever seen, and everyone's gonna love Keelan, bro. Community is full of gooners, bro. I don't think I'm going to survive this. I might be cooked. Oh, my thing didn't, my first electric charge didn't hit him. So yeah, I got cooked. Wait, I didn't beat my time? What time is that? I did beat my time? Oh, I'm on the board now, 93rd. Let's go, guys. I'm a credible bunny now. Yay. How many green tickets do I have? 112. I probably need a bit more than that. I mean, personality. I think they nerfed the Force of the Kingsguard because they'd make farming in Axion a lot easier. Oh, fucking assholes. Bro, have you seen Axion farming? Use bunny. You cocks. You flaccid cocks. Bro, it's like they don't play their own game. Well, that's something we already knew anyways. I'm dead. I cooked it. But he died on the live stream playing easy shit, lol. That's a very good point, actually. They don't play the game to play the game, they play the game to wank over their characters. Yes, I. So, did you give 5 subs to Casio? To Queso. I saw him say your name in one of his vids. I saw Sai in GG stream yesterday acting up, bro. Naughty boy Sai. Love me, love.
Where did the love go? Love me the way you love you. Where did the love?
Ban Sai? Ban Pato? Sai, you can ban him. You've got the power, bro. Buddy's forgetting his status. Huh? What? Bro, I'm gonna shove an entire packet of fucking cheese crackers up your mum's asshole. I'm sorry, I get angry sometimes. You love you, where did I love? I want to hit a sub 1 minute. I look up and I see a burrito on cam. I'm literally a burrito. Is that a problem? Where did the love?
When the sky is gray, you're my shade of gold. Every whisper, a dream, every hand I hold. No matter where I go, I know it's true. There's no love like loving you.
Good start so far. If he didn't go into this phase, I probably would have had him annihilated, to be honest. Now I'm cooked.
Love me, love. Where did the love go? Love me the way you love you. Where did the love?
Look at the damage. Yeah, I know. After the reactor update, the time's gonna get cut down even further, you know, that's the funnier part. Yeah. You got me spinning like a song on repeat. Comes back to me. Forcing the universe pulls like you do. You're the reason, the meaning, the truth. Salam alaikum, Scarface. How you, bro? I'm cooked. Scarface, what's Salam King saying, bro? Have you not been watching anyone pray yet? I am dead. Oh wait, I don't have brisk walk, that's why I'm dying. I don't have brisk walk, that's why I'm dying, I realized. Because normally brisk walk makes me easily walk away from it. 102 basically. 76 now. We are gaming. I need to reinstall Tekken 8. Oh, you're cooked, bro. I mean, I can... After the reactor update, I guarantee you this will easily be like a 50-something second run. Season 3 of Slapman, One Punch Man came out. Really? Shit. Okay. I may need to I may need to rally the troops. I bask in your juices, good sir. I bask in your juices. I have basked in enough of your juices. Cooked. Do I have Amazon Prime? You're good. Nothing wrong with that. It's probably going to be a regional thing as well. Watched it on a pirated website. Streamer play wobbly. Say please. No, I'm fucking dead, bro. I'm not surviving this immunity phase. My damage is nuts, but I'm not surviving this immunity phase. Bro, that would have been such a sick run if I'd survived, man. What the fuck? That actually would have been such an insane run had I survived. Ay, a little bit more Void Vessel work. Have fun, Alyssa. Have fun, bro. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the vessel. Even though it's pain. Oh, you said please? Okay, fine. Love me, love. Where did the love go? Love me the way you love you. Where did the love? By wobbly, do you mean wibbly wobbly or do you mean wibbly? You got me spinning like a song on repeat. Comes back to me. Force in the universe, like you do. You're the reason, the meaning, the truth. I see. Now I just need to find where the fuck it is again. There it is. Everyone's booed up. I didn't realize there's two variants. Lol, he's cooked. So I bask in your organs. I bask inside your juices. How did I die, bro? I had 3.8. Okay, HP. What? These two are max HP and not max shield. You fucking dick donkey. Sorry. Bro, your mum sleeps with fucking Diddy! Let me fix the rolls on these and then do it again. What if she did? Your mum's a victim, bro. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Bro, I would not have died in that gutted run if I had the right fucking shit on my comps. That would have actually been a run of the times, you know. You know what, talking to me, I'm touching you because of that. Yeah, what? Did you get a good weight eruption? I got a 109, kinda. I got a 109. Kinda, I had a gutted run, bro. I literally would have hit like 54 seconds or something. But I died. Cooked, get back to the mines. Bro, isn't yours like 107? I would have got like 54 seconds on that run, bro. But I got cooked at the last second, man. I'm still gonna farm for the 110, you know. I'm actually still gonna farm for it. That 1% actually makes all the difference. I'm not even taking the piss, guys. I'm number 2 with my 107. Yeah, you're cooking with it. I'm fucking dead, bruv. All these post loads are running challenge right now while I'm waiting for the reactor buff to rerun mine. Yeah, literally same. Though you had one channel, lol. You made Choco feel like shit. Nah, the reactor buff's in 2 days, bro. Then I'm gonna make a proper video about Bunny. I think once I'm done, once this update comes out, I'm gonna make an updated video about Bunny with every single build. The dungeon / Sigma build, Void Vessel / Purge build, and the bossing build. I'm gonna put every single fucking piece of information into one big video. It'll probably be like a 15-20 minute Bunny video. I'll try making it as short as I can, but I'm just gonna put everything into one video. Juice me, you big meaty turtle. Okay. You're on 4k HP by the way, drop 200 HP. That's changed one of these, isn't it? Nah. What I do is take Sai, you gotta do that if you wanna make the time faster at this point, bro. Genuinely. Want the clip? Yeah, send clip. You've literally got to do that at this point. Okay, got you. Oh shit, I spent too much time inside of him. Yeah, I jumped 24/7, yeah. Yeah, no, I use my 1 and 3. Why is Apple 7? Do you have to beat him for that? And IRL too, true. 109? Yeah, I got a 109, bro. I got a 109 margin. I got that as well. I'm gonna get the 110 though. Because I got the gold damage reduction on that too, to be honest, so it's kind of cracked. Watch, this song will fix our problems. Where is it? Love. Back to the Void Vessel jail, basically, you get me?
When the sky is gray, you're my shade of gold. Every whisper, a dream, every hand I hold. No matter where I go, I know it's true. There's no love like loving you. Love me the way you love you.
We can group up, kinda. Yo, if you guys are gonna farm the 110, I'm still in. It doesn't matter if I've got a 1.9, I still want the 110, bro. There you go, sub 1 minute. 41 now, there you go. I went up 100 spots. Try final rank 4.
Where did the love go? Love me the way you love you. Where did the
Tag me right now. No, I want to see you on number 1. We'll see, we'll see.
You got me spinning like a song on repeat. Every word, every note comes back to me. No force in the universe pulls like you do. You're the reason, the meaning, the truth.
Come turtle, I will be inside thy broth. Did I knock him down already? Shit, that wasn't gonna happen. Yo, Sarah! Thanks so much for the sub. How you doing, my queen? That was literally no difference, I don't think. It might be cooked. It might be like a second difference. Half a second difference, literally no difference. Cooked. I 10 health regen off? Shit, you're right. Get rid of this. And put it on. Will this do a tiny... This is 0.8 skill cost. Yeah, got you. Crits are bad at the end, yeah. No HP dog? I don't have HP dog. This is Bartholomew. This is MP dog. I need to I still keep not being able to hit the fucking third lance on the beginning as well. The third lance will probably make a difference too. Yo man, your VS sword build just isn't viable to run around as an absolute zero build and use still. You can use it that way fatting around, but if you want to focus more on the skills, then yeah, you want to use the glacial cloud one. Other than that, just use the absolute zero one, bro. There's really no difference. Let me in. I'm dead now. I'm not gonna survive this explosion. Cooked. All you need is inversion for buff. I've got the inversion on. The chill round inversion. I killed before he detonated? Okay. So wait, what am I missing then? $32.5. So you don't actually technically need to drop more than half HP. Okay. How do you force lance duration then? Let's say shoot it. Yeah, no, just oh no, I'm all right. You mean you just do one lance max like that? Okay then. All right, yeah, I got you. Okay. The other alternative is just using the beetle for crits, because you can get more damage off the front with beetle. Then you still have the DOT of the crits, so but you hit more damage overall with beetle because of crits anyways. Took me like 2 to 4 hours. Yeah, cooked. I don't know whether if I want to be doing this for 2 to 4 hours. We'll see though. I'll give the beetle a shot. I have faith in the beetle. Oh yeah, I don't have the fucking thingy on. Cooked. Number 1 took him the whole day apparently, lol. Cooked. Would I want to do this for the entire day? After the buff, yeah. Right now, it's literally 2 to 3 seconds max before you detonate. Yeah, I was gonna say, after the buff, it's gonna be a lot easier. But after the buff, you might even end up being able to do like sub 50-second runs consistently, type shit. Damn, I was almost there. I don't know how people survive in challenge mods without modules. You can jump over the lava, you can jump every phase, you just need to know what you're doing. That was a decent-ish run, I almost made that. Literally like 2 or 3 seconds off that, I think. There's no love like loving you. Basically, we're in jail. Again. I might as well finish the run so I can get the ticket so I can exchange shit. I was 13th at Bunny and out of top 100. I was out of top 100 as well, DST. Getting the buffed wave eruption literally put me up 100 plus spaces. That's how fucking insane wave eruption is. You need that wave eruption, man. It's insane. If you want to end up somewhere decent on bunny boards, it's not happening without a good wave eruption. Oh shit, I didn't aim at his face, I'm cooked. Cooked. After the upgrade, I'm gonna grind both the bunny bots for sure. Yeah. I told you guys, Bunny is literally the best bossing descendant in the game, basically. Because she's the, it's just because Bunny is the best descendant as well. Like, she's the best descendant for this. If you're gonna get an ult, your chances are ult Bunny will probably be one of your first. And the fact that she can literally just do fucking everything is insane. Do you take damage for being near him? Because how close am I meant to be when I'm jumping then? Strange. I'll just get it done for the tickets. Or not. Feeling like a song on repeat. What are you trying to do? Get a very good run in here, bro. And it seems like the R&D gods are not on my side today, bro. Okay, I've taken way too much damage. I can't take any more. You just take damage when you go close to him. Remove fire resistant? You gotta have some fire resist on. Oh shit, I said I'd... Okay, never mind. I'm gonna die anyway, so I might as well just do a bit of damage whilst I can. I'm cooked right now. He's number 1. I was gonna say I've got fire resist on, but my HP balancer is just ready shit. I'm not too bothered about getting the best or the fastest run right now. I'm gonna focus more on that after the buff kicks in. No, you don't need it. On the comps. Because defense doesn't do anything either, does it? So you're saying get rid of it on all of these? Or keep one? Have you watched the full measure video? Which one? Huh? Okay. If you not drop health for 2 seconds at the start, he nukes you with one shot. On the current state of the game. Oh god. Alright, you know what? Let's watch. I can't imagine this being good. How good or bad is it? I'm scared. If you can hold 400 to 800 HP, before you should kill him before the one shot. Ah, right, okay, 4 to 800 HP. Okay, right, got that, thank you. You have to take damage at the start intentionally. Yeah, you need to, do you think, DST, I'm going underneath the turtle to, I'm going underneath the turtle to basically take damage so that I activates the fusion thing. Fusion, mutant cell. Alright, let's put this TFM video on. Let's see what bro is saying. Alright, wrong thing. If I do this, that'll be a bit easier for you guys to see, yeah. Alright, we'll go with that then. Right.
I've just come back from my break. I was AFK for about 8 days. Pretty much took a complete and clear break from anything relating to content creation, gaming, everything like that.
So he's Only played Vessel for like 2 or 3 days.
I still had a couple of games on my phone that I would check in every once in a while, but I kind of like just wanted to disconnect a bit with the family and take a little
Wait, ads. Wait, Side's not subbed? Shit, let me change that. Hold up. Wait, let's fix Sai up. Okay, let me find my on stream and then gift Sai a sub. Give me a sec, guys. On stream and then gift Sai a sub. I don't know, I just try staying alive is so real, Tech 5. There you go. Wow, Exalissa, thank you for the gifted sub to Sai. Enjoy. Sai, refresh. Welcome back, bro. Right, let's have a look.
little bit of a break away from us. But during this time, I did also take some time to just reflect on the first Descendant and pretty much where I am at the moment, right, with this game, both as a player as well as a content creator. And I kind of tend to do one of these videos every season where I kind of like just look at, you know, where I stand, as I said, as a player, as a content creator, what's happening in the game right now, how do I feel about it.
This will forever be bittersweet to me because, no offense to Full Measure, right? I'm sure he's a great guy. Looking at his build, he does not play the same fucking game as I do. I promise you that. That's the thing. Like, the way you build completely changes the experience in this game. And, based off his builds, I guarantee you he has a very different experience to me.
And what's the future and all of that stuff. And while there's still a lot of season 3 left, we've seen a lot of it, and that has kind of like given me enough information to sort of like,
yeah, kind of Dory. I'm content with my 109, but I'll join you if I'm just chilling for the most part, if you know what I mean.
Start, you know, moving in a direction of, you know, kind of where I stand at the moment right now with the game. Now, I tend to do these videos a little bit, I would say, off script, and so I don't really prepare anything for it. I kind of like just shoot it straight off the hip and just go with it. And this video is no different. However, what I am going to do is I'm going to try and just sort of like box up the information. In the description below will be timestamps. So just to kind of like cover specific topics that I want to address in this video so that you can jump around if there's something that specifically piques your interest. I do also want to say this right before we actually jump into anything specific and start talking about things, that it's entirely possible that people that are watching this right now will have already reached this state of mind, or some have already considered some of the things that I'm gonna say, and at the same time it's also possible that they might not have. However, I do also want to take this opportunity to ask you, you know, if you disagree with
Blood's yapping, bro. When did he actually start talking
sort of
about
stuff,
it?
it's features in comments. But
Okay,
in any
here we
case,
go.
enough with the preamble, let's jump right in. The question that often features in comments, or just in general whenever I make content for this game,
No triple sprint speed on the Peacemaker on Valby whilst running this. Ouch.
is somewhere framed around the sense of, hey, I play games like X or Y, and I'm thinking of starting this, should I give it a try? Or hey, I'm just
Full Measure is the only person I've ever seen. I'm sorry, whenever there's gameplay in front of me, I'm gonna criticize the gameplay. He's the only person I've ever seen that goes and picks up the blocked Vogus comms beacons.
now getting started with this. Should I spend my time? Should I play this game and everything? And pretty much that's a very, very difficult question to answer. And there's a couple of reasons for that. But the main issue, I suppose, with this game at the moment right now, and considering where it's sitting in its lifespan, is that
Why
it's
is this Valby so
I mean,
weak?
I wouldn't say it was very new player friendly to begin with, but a lot of changes have been made to make this the new player onboarding experience better, and also to strip away some of the really convoluted systems and things that, you know, kind of like would make you scratch your head and go, why did they do it this way? But the bottom line is there's still a lot of things that someone who just starts out playing this game needs to get their heads around, but also just a lot of content that they have to potentially slog their way through to kind of get to the point where they are basically, you know, I would say in a place where a lot of the content that's being produced for this game makes sense for them. Something which I'm acutely aware of is that when a new player basically, and I try to incorporate this in a lot of the guides, especially gun guides and Descendant guides that I do, is I try to explain stuff to potentially someone that might be seeing it for the first, the second, or the third time. But the bottom line is that I'm acutely aware of the fact that a lot of the content that's produced for this game by myself and by many other content creators kind of like move with the meta, but also move with the development of the game and everything. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that that's a problem or anything. But the main issue is that becomes very difficult for a guy that comes in 2 years after the fact, or a year after the fact, or whatever. And
This gameplay is pissing me off so much to the point where it's actually distracting me from what he's saying. I'm sorry, but like, bad gameplay pisses me off. This man is not even killing the fucking, like, bro, do you know what? Let me give you a pro gamer tip. You see this over here, right? The elite tracker 2 out of 3. Don't focus on anything on the mission other than just what's over here. If you follow just what's over here, you'll realize you can skip 90% of the mobs. You can skip this and that. Just nuke a few elites and you can go straight through. This man's grabbing everything in the slowest possible way, and it's pissing me off.
You are talking about concepts which are by a majority of the how can I say, the player base being considered as elementary or very easy to understand, but somebody doesn't necessarily know what this is. And there's of course also content creators out there who are constantly at the beginning of every season, myself once again included, make these kind of like primer videos to say, hey, fucking, if you're starting this shit in 2025, this is what to expect and everything like that. But all of that notwithstanding, I still feel that the new player onboarding, new player experience, everything like that in this game is rough. You can say on the
Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa.
new player onboarding, new player experience, everything like that in this game is rough. You can
The new player experience for the first Descendant is rough. One in the chat if you agree with this, and 2 in the chat if you do not agree with this. You don't need to give your reasons. 1 in the chat if you agree, 2 in the chat if you do not agree.
that the new player onboarding, new player experience, everything like that in this game is rough. You can
Just tuned in, what are we agreeing / disagreeing with? Full Measure's statement over here. He says that the
new player onboarding, new player experience, everything like that in this game is rough. You can
for a new player, starting this game is very rough. 1 in the chat if you agree, and 2 in the chat if you disagree. There's nothing like it used to be like. 100% agreed, Haroon. A million percent agreed. This game has had the most astronomical drop in difficulty. Motherfucker, bro, if you play Warframe, do you know what Warframe do? You do the first quest with Captain Vor, you get the Ascaris Negator off your neck, and then they say nothing to you. It's literally nothing to you. It's nothing to you. You know what it does? It literally fucking... It just... Warframe says, here, you've done the first and second, third mission on Earth. You've just about made it to Mars. Now fuck off and do your own thing. They don't tell you complete every mission, otherwise you can't unlock Steel Path. They don't tell you farm this mission for a boss. They don't tell you how to beat every boss. They don't give you the weak points on any of the bosses. They do not give you shit. The new player experience in this game is so fucking easy. It is a crime to say that this game... You know what, let me shut TFD down. Hold up. I'm just going to shut TFD down because the background music's pissing me off. Right. To say the new player experience in this game is rough, I don't know what perspective you are taking this from. I genuinely do not fucking understand. How is it rough? Bro, you have Bunny, and Bunny is so fucking strong. You've got Viessa, S tier Descendant. Lepic, S tier Descendant. Ajax, A tier Descendant. Okay? Oi, oi, oi. Hi again. Hey, Creamy Dip. The new players are so easy. I'm sick of it, lol. Yeah. It's like my father's teaching me in the lake and throwing me in the lake and teaching me how to skin. He probably means grinding for the cats and so. I don't think this is an issue. One can farm such things from basically everywhere. Listen, if you start the game day one, you're not going to understand the cat system. Unless you've played something before. Unless you've played something before, like Warframe, you'll understand the catting system, right? And with that, right? For the most part, you're not going to care about putting 12 cats into your first Descendant on the first day you play the fucking game. You'll learn that system. Bro, we've just got the catalyst system, the guns, and the guns ain't even a system. You don't learn the core system until later in the game. You don't learn trees until later in the game. Reactors don't fucking matter because you can slap anything on nowadays. You don't need to learn shit. Bro, the fact that the amount of donkeys in hard mode you see with like 4 catalysts in their Luna saying they've got a full build and like 3 cats in their secret garden, yeah, it's insane. You can make a new account free to play no caliber and play TFD from zero. I think it's just fine. Different game from We Got Everything POV. 100%. I can understand it's a different game from the We Got Everything POV, and learning what character and everything you want to basically invest in and all that sort of stuff can definitely sap your resources early into the game. But, bro, come on. At this point, I might as well make a brand new fucking account and see how long it takes me to get to Per Challenge 5. Oy, oy, oy. Fuck me.
Say on the one side that as a new player starting out this game, you're in for just many hours of things that you can do, because there's just such an insane amount of stuff that you can do at normal difficulty as you scale up to hard difficulty, and then as you start farming the things within that, and kind of like working your way through, let's say the...
Wait, hang on a sec. Wait, what? Yes, let me read that big ass message. I still remember him saying Freyna can't fight Colossus because she has 5% crit. That's wild.
Different sort of like tiers as you start out. So pretty much when you hit hard difficulty, then you start farming out your sets and everything, and you're kind of like working your way up to doing 400%.
Yeah, no, but working your way up to 400% isn't really the shit, because you get to Master Rank 16, you do the Haley quest, and then the way they've made the game is you don't need to do Colossi ever. Like, bro, apart from story progression, which they probably will take the Colossi out of story progression at this point, you don't need to run a single fucking Colossus in this game. Like, you don't need to run a Colossus, bro. If you want Slayer set, wait till Magister Labs is in there. You can run a Magister Labs in 60 seconds, bro. In a pub, maybe minute and a half, 2 minutes. Why are we watching this dickwad for? He released a video talking about the current state of game, and I don't know. I don't know what blood is yapping about. He basically said, Takumi, he said the new player experience in this game is difficult. Make it easy. You know what? Next on probably you're going to watch this video and just start jacking off to it and be like, fuck, we need to make it easier for the new players. Easier for the new players. Bro. No. Who in hell is this guy? This is full measure, bro. The only man who thinks the fucking... The only man in the game who thinks new players need more, bro. Alright, let's get through. We've got 15 more minutes.
Infiltrations quite comfortably, and then when you get enough mastery rank, you're going to start going into Sigma sector, and then when you...
Yes, master. You do realize before in preseason, or not preseason, in season 1, when 400% got introduced, the minimum mastery rank requirement used to be MR 16 for 400%. Look at it now, bro.
Do enough of that, you're gonna maybe dip into some purge, and you're gonna eventually go to action planes, and so there's this sort of like a natural progression that you can go through, and that is
a natural progression, right? But this is the thing, I don't understand what's easier gooning, what is it difficult? But this is the thing, right? How much 400% are you going to run before you move to Sigma? You're going to move to Sigma because, one, you're going to need the quantum crystals and nano compound. And 2, you're going to want to master rank up, not master, arcade tree up your Descendants, right? So you're going to do that, and then you're going to go back to 400%. Unless you're insane and you're just that guy, and you run so much 400%, you max your arcade tree out in 400%, then fair play to you. But for the most part, the dungeons, the 400% is just a content that's there that you're going to go back to regardless. You are always going to go back to a 400%. Why? Unless you farm 3,000 catalysts out immediately, you are going to go back. Even with me, with 1.7 thousand catalyst blueprints, and with over 1,200, 1,300, 400-ish catalysts already used, I don't need to farm 400% anymore. Whenever I run them, they're basically optional to me. If I get more material patterns and open them for catalysts, I'm just like, cool, I got a catalyst, but I don't need it anymore. They're just fun. They're fun mods because it's just chaos. And that's something that doesn't exist in these other mods. Most people cannot handle a vessel. They can handle a 400% because Ines can do everything for them. But when it comes to running an actual build to run the actual mission, they just can't handle it. And that's just kind of how it is.
Many hours of playing, and in some cases I'm sure more than the average player is ready to just mentally commit to at that point in time. But at the same time, this game has a social aspect to it, right?
What social aspect? What a social aspect, bro. Did he make this video in pre-season and he just forgot to release it and he released it now? I can't watch this anymore. He means gooning in LB. What social aspect in there is there in this game? Apart from Deathstalker for your first time completion, you can do everything in this game solo. What? Bro, you literally get forced into doing quests solo. What social... Maybe the hourly board? The wall crasher is the only thing that gooning can help you. Gooning whilst holding my hand. The Deathstalker and the wall crasher is literally the only 2 things that you don't have to play solo. Or that you can't play solo. Apart from that, every day... Bro, you're literally playing solo. What social... You know what? Let me hear him out.
And there's the idea here being that you kind of like want to be in a situation where you are running around and you are seeing other players, you are doing content that other players, you know, sometimes show up in. I know this is rich coming from me because I've myself have proclaimed many times that I play this game solo a lot. But there is a social aspect to this game. It is something that they've actually from their side tried to, you know, encourage and so on.
No, they didn't. They removed all of it. They removed every single... Why? By the way, why is he so bad at the game? I already criticized his gameplay. His Valby's weak as shit. He's not using a sprint core on his Peacemaker, and his build is fucking ass. This is the thing. I can never take someone's opinion seriously when they're using a build like this and say, "Damn, this game has problems."
And so then to realize that as a new player starting out, you have this massive distance to go before you get to essentially the back 10% of the game, which is where the majority of the player base would be sitting at this point right now.
Okay, we skip normal mode, we're in hard mode. Are you going to find people in 400%? Yes. Are you going to find people in Sigma? Yes. Are you going to find people in Vessel? Yes. So, calling it a 10% where people are is a stretch. If anything, I think he's got the ratios back to front. The 10% of the game is normal mode, where people are not anymore. And then 90% of the game is hard mode, where you'll find people everywhere. You will find people everywhere. You can run a dungeon if it's in the middle of the day for you, you'll find a team within 10-20 seconds. Or if you can't be asked waiting, just run a solo. That's it.
Now, to perhaps articulate my point better, let me show you the game's map right now. And essentially, when you are in the late game, the end game or something like that of this game, you ignore all of this here. So
no, you don't. You go into there for the 400%. That still counts.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Did he say you ignore the Albion? He just said you ignore the Albion.
Ignore all of this here. So 1, 2, 3,
4. Guys, we ignore the Albion. We don't need the Albion, bro. No Albion is required.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, not Albion. Why the fuck am I counting Albion? 3, 6, 8 areas of the game, all beautifully designed with fucking massive open fucking maps with shit to do and places to go and everything like that, which you go through when you...
I love how he's showing the hatchery in the White Knight Gulch, because that's everyone's favorite place, bro. It's everyone's favorite place.
Play the game normally as you finish the missions and everything like that, and you maybe also do a little bit in hard difficulty. The point is, eventually those areas become completely irrelevant to you, because the majority of your time is spent in Sigma sector as you're basically finishing up.
You know, the funniest thing is, he's not even mentioned the fact that you have to do every single mission on hard mode once for mastery rank. So, like, I'm sure this dude's like master rank 28 or something.
That portion of your Descendants, which eventually you also
Oh, he's never played Warframe? Yeah, it makes sense now.
done with. Then you start doing Axion to farm some other things out, and then of course you do the things down here, like if you're interested in Purge, or if you're doing bosses or something.
If you're interested in Purge, no. Let's rephrase that. Purge is essential to the game. You are never reaching the top of the game without Purge. Never mind, I lied. You can just use Bunny for everything. But even still, Bunny needs a sprint core to reach max speed and a grapple core to reach max movement. So you still need Purge regardless.
Something like that. But the idea here being that as a new player starting out, there's such a massive amount of the game that you have to go through before you essentially get to the point where guides exist for the content, where people.
But the guides for normal, like, this is the thing, normal mode is completely irrelevant. If you ask anyone who's playing this game, or even ask World Chat, or ask anyone, they will literally just say to you, yeah, don't bother until you're in hard mode. And once you're in hard mode, that's where everyone is doing everything. You can go to anyone in this game and ask them, should I farm this mission in normal mode? They'll say, no, just do it in hard. Everyone will encourage you and tell you to just go to hard mode. And if they don't, they're a dickhead.
Are pushing the fastest times and that sort of thing. Now, again, I think that people might consider this to be sort of like a non-point, in the sense of, hey man, at least you're playing a game and you're having fun. But it's also the fact of, like I said, that there's a social aspect to this. And I can imagine a situation where you are a group of friends and you finally convince your one buddy to give the game a try, only for them to realize that they're going to have to spend like about 40, 50, 60, possibly 70 hours to get to the point where they can actually run with you.
Okay, how the fuck does it take 40, 50, 60, 70 hours? Alright, let's be real. How does it end up taking 40, 50, 60, 70 hours? Bro, as soon as you're in hard mode, you can run dungeons with your friends. Unless he's on about, you've got a brand new friend and your friend's basically waiting all the way to the point where he can, run Void Vessel too. But even that's an MR16 requirement. Like, once you get to MR18, you can get everything in the game. And is it hard to get MR18? Not really, no. Just run with random coloured purple weapons and blue weapons in your inventory for the first part of the game. But yeah. Day 1 took me 23 hours to get to hard mode, I think. Yeah, kind of, that's legit what I'm saying. It took me 40 hours in pre-season to get everything in the game, and to farm everything, to build everything, to level everything up, and to basically be at the top of the game in pre-season. Within the second week of this game, 40 hours in, within the first week of this game, 48 hours, no, that was 48 for the first week. Second week, 97 hours in, or 97, no, 68 hours in, not 97. I was thinking about when I started streaming. 68 hours in to the game, I was in preseason, and I had everything maxed out. Everything with max proficiency. Lepic with a full 10-12 cat build, and the correct reactor, correct substats, perfect slayer set. Bunny with a full build on her as well, because in preseason all you needed was Lepic and Bunny. Love hard, even love Alyssa more on hard mode. Hey, yo, chill. In preseason, I did it in 60 hours, right? And that's preseason, where pity system didn't exist, good drop rates didn't exist. And I'm not even talking, he's just talking about getting into hard mode. He's not even talking about 100% getting everything. If I could do it in that time frame, I'm sure a new player who kind of understands what they are doing can easily do that. I got MR29 in 2 months, yeah. Story's like half, maybe even more than half. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't know whether he's played it again or what, but like, yeah, this is wild, bro.
And be any form of, actual contribution to the team. So there's been some steps in the past to kind of like address this issue at the very beginning of season 3.
There's been steps to address it. Motherfucker, bro, they nuked the entire normal mode. You could just skip all of normal mode. Bro, it made such a massive influx of people who just fully do not know what they are doing in this game. And it's insane.
There was almost like this catch-up mechanic. I highly, how can I say? I'm pretty damn sure you're gonna see this in every season, possibly even in the mid-season break. So when we go from 3A to 3B, or 3B to 3 fucking C, or fucking 369 or whatever, we're gonna see these kinds of like catch-up mechanics, because I believe that the developer themselves know this as well, and that this is an issue, because it does seem quite daunting for somebody that just kind of like showed up to the dance right now. This kind of like,
How is it daunting when, like, how is it daunting when the game says do this for the entire fucking month until you're in hard mode, and then when the game says the game doesn't say do this, it will basically just tell you to level up and get shit. The most difficult point was when I unlocked hard mode. I got shafted by the scaling. Game pushed me into mods I was not ready for build wise at that point. Hadn't seen any build guides. Bro, you don't even need an actual build to make it through story mode, which is the funny part. There's a break, we barely have any content. Yeah, I know.
Allows me to segue into a thing as well, and that's like the content in the game, right? And just getting back to my example again, so if I just go over here, the point is, and this is something that I've alluded to in previous videos, is that the design philosophy here, if I can call it that, is odd to me, because while I understand that the
Do you reckon there even is a design philosophy behind this game?
idea with this game is that they produce new activities, and I use the term new sparingly, because some things are essentially like, in a weird way, they're like a little bit of rehashing of the same thing, just with like a different,
He's being so generous. Everything in this game's fucking recycled.
like tone or color to it. But the point is that you kind of like have this effect where everybody's being funneled into this these last couple of handfuls of things that you can do, while this entire swath of fucking content that was created and that you spent a bit of time as well, but a lot of time as you move from normal to hard and so on, is
I think you forgot and probably didn't watch or didn't know the fact that the developers said, again, the developers themselves said, we want... Bro, when people make these videos, are they just aware of developer statements or their ideology / philosophy or not? Becca! My pookie. 8 months? Fuck me. 8 months. Damn, bro, damn. I was gonna say, are the developers even aware? Oh, so are these other people even aware when the developers said we want nothing to be like when the developers say we don't want content in all of the other things, we want to get rid of 400% and all the content in here, and we want people to play the newest mod only. Have people just forgotten that they said that? Or does Full Measure just completely know that they didn't say that or something? Because I had the same issue, well, not issue, but same thing with Drybear's video. It seems like he's completely unaware of the developer interview, their ideologies, of what they've even said and stuff like that.
Completely just devoid of any player activity and nothing is going on there. The idea would be that I don't understand why this shit is not being repurposed. And yeah, some people will end up saying to me, hey, it's the same as your argument about the hard void intercept bosses and everything like that, because that shit is going to get repurposed. It's in the fucking plan, and it
Buffalo_me, thank you for the follow, bro. I appreciate you.
is coming down the line. But the pace at which this is happening is worrisome, right? Because the point is, this issue that I'm talking about here with these areas and so on, this shit has been around for a while now. The only just recently the void intercept bosses, the hard void intercept bosses, were kind of like made unnecessary with the fact that you can just use your terminal inside Albion now to decode your materials, which albeit, let's be honest, it is a...
He's hitting the copium hard? True.
It's super comfortable and a lot easier to just get your fucking shit done. But the point is that, again, you've made certain pieces of content irrelevant, and yes, there is a plan for that down the line. But again, if that's a stagnancy of 3, 4, 5, 6 months or something like that, then kind of like, what are we doing over here?
The game's not gonna last 5-6 months, bro.
Yeah, so for me, it feels weird, because I don't think, or the how can I say, the nice side of my brain is saying that this is not being done on purpose, but rather them trying out new things and wanting to catch people's attention with new stuff, and that's why they keep adding on new areas for endgame. And
Really? Because if they wanted to experiment with what people want to do, I promise you, Vessel would not have been their first choice. Nobody fucking liked Vessel, bro. If they wanted to like give us something cooler that we'd actually run, they would just add another dungeon to the map, or add rotating or extra dungeons.
Not actually going back and dropping a new activity onto an old area in the game, is just them trying out these different things. But on the other hand, it also just seems to me like potentially
His bike's not max speed.
a developer that is, I don't know, it kind of feels like they're scrambling a little bit, right? And they don't know who they should be catering to more. Should it be more of the people that just want new flashy shit and only want to play for catering to more? Should it be more of the people
Why is
that
his
just
Nell
want new
so
flashy
weak? How
shit
is his
and
Nell start ability not one-shotting these mobs? Oh
only
my
want to play
god.
for like a week and then want to fuck off and only come back at the end, the next season? Or should they be catering for people that want to do insanely grindy shit and they just make as many areas of those available for them to do it? Or, you know, what is it? At the moment right now, what it seems like the reality of it is that the development cycle of this game is, I would say, relatively slow in bringing new stuff in.
He's not using a sieve. He's not marked or targeted as a single enemy.
They spread a lot of things over the entire, you know, like season, like fucking butter. And then the idea is that they
Oh, let's
almost in
go. He used it once, guys.
a way artificially making things even more grindy to kind of like keep people engaged and keep them busy. A good example, just a very simple example, is the latest grind that we see in the Void Vessel, which I think a lot of people, you know, have complained about this, you know, just how grindy it is to get the swords completely done. And then there's also the fact that you have the keys that drop, the decryption keys, and there's always more chests on the fucking vessel than you get keys for, which is a really weird thing. Like, they should have
Hot take. Hot take. You only hate the vessel if you've not got a friends or if your build is not good enough for it. If you've not got the friends to run vessel fast and your builds are underdone for it, you're not gonna like the vessel. The keys and the sword farming and stuff like that, I can get it. But if you're running through vessel as a 4-man squad in under 2.5-3 minutes, right? You're not gonna complain. If you have one or two friend or whoever, or a team of people, and you just run vessel, you do like 5-6 runs in hard mode, you get a bunch of keys, and then you start opening the boxes on your way as well, you will not hate vessel. It will take time, but you will only not like the vessel if you fucking suck at the vessel, or if you're not willing to farm for it, or you're not ready to farm for it. I got all of the shit in the vessel done within 28 hours. That's 5 out of 5 fusions on sword. Bear in mind, I was not using pity system for 8 of them hours. So 20 hours at max. Probably less because people have actually started working on builds that work well in here. So I just think this is a blaring fucking skill issue. Especially looking at his gameplay. I got swords maxed in 120, 130 runs, 9 minutes for about 9 hours. The problem is that the chests that are RNG spawn could go 2 runs without getting the desired chest. I think that's fine. The reason for that being fine, in my opinion, is because you just save up keys. And then you can just use them on when you do get the runs. Not getting the keys every single time, I can understand it. It'd be annoying. But it just allows you to run the mission faster anyways.
allow you to also loot keys in the vessel while you fucking do it, or just take the key thing away like you're doing the activity already, so let me open the chests up if I find them. It's
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. He just said get rid of the keys. Alright guys, question. The problem is not the time, the problem is your variation, which I hate. I can understand that, Theo. I wish that they I also do wish that they had 2 tile sets again. It would have made it a lot more fun. Right. Let's say we take away the keys from Void Vessel, right? You don't have to do the keys, you just get the random drop chance at the end, right? What makes Vessel any different from a dungeon? It just, the whole reason you ran Vessel was to literally just do the key system. I agree with him. That's a hot take, bro. Hot take in my opinion. If you remove the keys from Vessel, you might as well just go back to doing a 400%, because there's no fucking difference. Vessel already is just run from one point to the other and delete everything. Run from one point to another and delete everything. At least having to stop and use the keys and use that system is the whole reason Vessel is unique to other mods. If you completely get rid of that, you're just doing 400% again. I disagree heavily with remove the key system. If they remove the key system from Vessel, I think that's a major L. Up to the swords release, the devs clearly wanted things to go fast for them, so now that they make the sword grind so mind-numbing, just slows down their lack of knowledge for the players' games. They're not respecting the players' times. If the swords were good, nobody would be complaining, though. That's the thing. It's just, honestly, it all comes back to... Hang on a second. It all comes back to this. You can infinitely loop the instance. It all comes back to this. It truly does. I think what they're trying to say is we're trying to make sure that everyone else that we buff up to is similar to Serena. I've talked about Serena. Serena's overwhelms damage. Serena's damage overwhelms all other damage dealers. It just comes back to this. It really does. They're scared to make a gun strong because Serena, if anything is strong, it's already nerfed. Like I said this before, I've seen the files for this game. There is over 50 ultimate weapons in there, including some chainsaw weapons and other really fucking cool concepts. Right? Cool concepts. I know that whenever these weapons do make it out of the files, and, you know, actually make it into the game, I'm already ready to be disappointed at them. Because they're nerfed. Unironically, they're nerfed. For me, it's not a grind, it's just a time gate. It's not hard. It's RNG though, that's the thing. And if we're asking to change RNG in the game, then that's something I disagree with. I think RNG in the game is completely fine.
Just because you need to open these chests, by the way, because you need the materials inside to do the research. So yeah, this is something that I also, I mean, at the same time, I think you can sense some frustration in my voice as well. But you need to also understand that I can sense some frustration in my voice as well. But you need.
There's frustration in your voice? I wonder why. I wonder why you dislike this vessel, bro. I genuinely wonder. It'd be really cool if we could figure out why the vessel is not working in your favor, bro. Would be excellent. It would be absolutely great if we could figure out why you're not having the fun in the vessel. It would be absolutely excellent.
that I have two different lenses at which I'm looking at this, and that is I'm looking at this as a content creator, which, let's be honest, I create guides and videos and stuff like that for weapons and Descendants and how-to guides and efficiency and blah blah blah, and I make money from this game, but I also play it. And so from a player perspective, I share a lot of the frustrations that I see that people post in the comments. And when I go on a bad RNG run where I get the same fucking item out of the 4 that I need to be able to reset.
Efficient, him. No comment. Guys, did you see the efficiency? He spent like 20 seconds hitting his mobs, but instead of hitting the one target he needed.
It's the next sword. I get 7 of one and like 0 of another. I feel that frustration as well. And these sorts of systems.
You know what? If this man's put a video out for swords, it'd probably take him like another month to probably get like the 5th fusion.
Like they're there to artificially inflate your playtime because there isn't much else other to do. I really.
Okay, he's not wrong about that, but by how much? By how much? In one run of me opening all the relevant boxes, I still can get the run done in under 4 minutes, 5 minutes. 12 runs an hour. And 1 out of 12. Let's say 2-3 sword parts. 4 hours later, you probably got them all. Let's say 7 hours later, let's be generous. 7 hours to get 1 sword, right? And within them 7 hours, if you've been opening boxes, you're not going to need to farm the fucking mats no more. 7 hours of opening the mats from the correct boxes, you probably are going to have enough, like maybe 800-900 mats at that point. Enough for 3 or 4 swords. You complain it's going to take time, I can get that. Use your time effectively and open the right fucking things and just vibe. If you're running with a shit squad, run solo. Pretty much that easy.
Honestly, I have no other way of saying this. And I believe a large problem here is the fact that we only have this subset of end game meta activities to do to get these things from, and that there's nowhere else. If they made it so that you had a fucking 5% chance as you're farming in White Knight Gulch and you're doing, I don't know, fucking just random shit, there's a chance for a sword piece to fall out, then yes, I'm sure you'll have people going out into those areas and farming those areas, and it would possibly kind of...
Yeah, that exists in the Axion. It's called Axion. And are you gonna take... You know what, guys? What mission do you reckon takes longer for him? An Axion mission probably takes 10 minutes for him, and a vessel probably takes 20. We're cooked.
of like increase the options that people feel that they have, not to be pigeonholed into one thing to do it.
This guy 100%. The problem is that some missions can be AFK macroed. 1,000,000%. A Freyna can AFK macro missions. And an Ace probably could at this point. A Freyna definitely could. A Bunny definitely could. Like, yeah. And the thing is, even if you show the developers saying, yo, macro this mission, and Jaber as well, yeah. Jaber is the king of AFK, 100% he is. Like, bro, you can show these missions for the developers, and they'll still be like, nah, this is no problem, bro. Just macro it, it's fine. The developers don't give a shit themselves, bro. It's so funny. He just wants missions to be easier, it's obvious. Bro, have you seen his builds? No fucking wonder he wants missions to be easier. Efficiency, my fucking balls, bro.
So, again, there's been times where this developer has seemed incredibly receptive to this sort of feedback, and they've certainly pivoted in ways to kind of like do that. But there's also been some other times where I feel like they're like, no, we're gonna do it our way, and if we do it a couple of more times our way, then you're gonna change your mind and you're kind of like gonna get behind what I'm saying. So, I mean,
you play hours on end. A handful of people only have that sort of time, lol. Devs don't respect players' time. It's not, I can understand this about time, but it's definitely not only also about time, I feel. Also massively about efficiency. Like I said yesterday, I ran with DST, viewer from my Twitch chat, for yesterday, 2 hours in Vessel. In 2 hours, he got enough mats to make a full sword and a half. Just because we were doing really fast 2-3 minute runs. Consistently. It's definitely about your time, but it's definitely about being efficient with your time as well. He's playing the first map.
Whether that's the case or not, I guess the player base and the dwindling, the amount of people that are potentially running to other games and that sort of thing will perhaps show that. So I don't know, but this is the thing that I also sometimes want to just bring across in the videos and everything like that, is that even though,
guys, are you seeing this efficiency with now?
so even though there is, this content creation aspect to it, where I'm creating a guide and I'm doing this and everything, and obviously there's a value in it for me to do it because I'm essentially being paid to do that, and so I'm being paid to play the game, if you want to look at it that way.
That is the fucking worst way to look at it. What the hell? Bro, you don't say it that way. What the fuck? That's insane. You never say that. Oh god. You don't say that, bro. What the hell? That's just a scummy look. You're saying content creators are essentially paid to play the game. Bro, are you trying to say Ornery makes more money than myself and you combined? I said that on D2, to be fair. It's not a wrong thing to say, but it just makes you look bad in the long run. Especially as a content creator. Like, if I make a video saying, oh, this is okay, this is bad, this is good, haha, I get paid to play the game. Nobody's gonna fucking watch a video after that, because they're just gonna think I'm a dickhead. Like, because that is a dickhead thing to say. Like, that's not even just rubbing it in the face, derogatory and just shit like that. But that is a fucking shit thing to say. You don't say that. That's like common courtesy, bro. Like, yeah, I know I'm sitting at home and I'm making money from streaming and stuff like that because that is my livelihood, or making videos and stuff. But, bro, you don't go and say, this is, I have benefit more than
my top supporters and my top friends because that is the privilege that they pay for.
Thank you, Robert. You don't go and say that to your viewers, though. Wait, his title is bit content creation versus player viewpoint. The only difference between a... The only difference between a content creator and a player is that I should have a lot more knowledge than an average player. Right? I should have more resources that I'm willing to experiment and sell off / work with to experiment for other people's sake. And 2, I spend my time playing this game, so I should know the game better. And I should be able to make optimized, efficient, tested, proven, sexy builds, right? This man has no efficiency in his own builds. His gameplay backs that up even more, but it's wild.
The same frustration, I believe, is also felt that, yes, I mean, I guess I'm financially remunerated for my sacrifice of my time. But see, therein lies the problem, because if you cannot make a player of the game, so fuck the content creators because they're getting paid in any case, right? If you can't make a player in the game feel like their time is being respected and that there's value in the amount of effort and time that they're putting into the game, you're gonna start seeing people leaving in fucking droves. And
he's not wrong. That's a fair point. If you're not efficient with your time, you're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it anyways if you don't know how to be efficient with your time.
there's been some early leavers here, and there's been a bunch of people that left during the middle part of this, and you're starting to see even more people go away now. So that is unfortunately just one of those things.
Yeah, Kohai, that's fair. That doesn't mean that I can't give my own opinion on his opinion, because people still ask for it anyways.
And if this is not addressed, then you will just basically see that be the norm, where people will come and they'll kind of like just check out what the new content is like, and they'll fuck around for a day or two, and they'll just, you know, bye-bye.
You think people aren't doing that anyways? You think people aren't doing that anyways? You're shitting on it on, you know that's the way people see it. Fair.
And that would be a sad thing, honestly,
Hey, Tycoon.
because the reality of the fact is it's oftentimes very difficult to find a game that is fun to play, but also at the same time fun to make content for, and that just has like a lot of stuff for you to do if you decide to grind out for something or so on. I know that it's incredibly difficult to straddle that balance just right between what is too grindy and what is just grindy enough.
Nah. Bro, make some stuff insanely grindy. Give us the original Mutant Cell drop rate back. I was gonna say, bring us the original Mutant Cell drop rate back, bro. Does anybody here know the original Mutant Cell drop rate? Wasn't it like what was that? Oh wait, shit. That's the industry one that they told you in the game, right? Let me give you some insider information. I'm not saying who gave me this information or anything, but the insider drop information on the mutant cell immediately was 0.0025. That was the drop rate of mutant cells on that release. A lot of people seem to think it was 1 or 2%. It wasn't. It was 0.0025%. That's what the actual drop rate was from the files. Bro, give us 1 or 2 weapons in that game, right? Give us 2-3 weapons in this game that have a 0.0025% chance of dropping from anywhere. Colossus fights, Axion, Vessel, anywhere, right? But do not fucking, like, just do not change that. If players see a fucking insane weapon, or just see a weapon that nobody else is going to have, that is neuron activation to grind. Other people, or whoever grabs it first as a streamer or whatever, will make a video on it. That drives traffic towards them. Other way, back and forth and stuff like that. Will it encourage people to talk about it? Yeah. Add more weapons into the game, because this game is suffering from a major lack of weapons. Since they added weapons into this game, right? If everyone has everything, what value does that thing have? Exactly. If it's something that you gotta put your fucking arms and legs into to grind for, people will do it. They'll try figuring out the most effective method. You know, it'll probably be Magisters, because sub 1 minute runs. Maybe it might drop from outpost farming, who knows. You know, there's gonna be a lot of other stuff for the people to want to farm to get their hands on and stuff. And rare drops don't exist in this game. They don't, but they should. The jackpot mechanic even happens way too often, in my opinion, bro. Like, I've ran like 20 runs and I've gotten the jackpot like more than twice in some of them instances, so on and so forth, right? Get rid of the pity system. Yeah, the pity system is too much, bro. Pity system or advanced stabilizers, choose one, bro. I mean, technically they are curving the pity system with adding stuff in Vessel into the boxes, but even with that, I don't think that's enough. Keep the pity system, but turn it down a bit, especially for like newer stuff. But yeah, the mutant cells used to be a 0.0025% drop chance on release. People were complaining, I understand. I managed to get, what, I think almost 100 of them before they even buffed the drop rate from streaming and playing Sigma all day. So yeah, there was that. But that's just me and I'm just insane anyways. He does have a point, but yeah, back and forth. People running swords, people running hours a day for 2 useless swords now, literally.
And my heart fucking goes out to these guys that have to make the porridge just the right temperature. But the point is, I love this game. I really do. I've supported it for a while now, and again, like I said, it's something that I actually enjoy playing. And I don't. Yes, again, there are times when I fucking want to rip my fucking beard out because I'm getting the same thing to drop over and over. But then again, when I do get the thing to drop that I was looking for, I'm like fucking happy about that. So
yeah, do you know what else used to give you that feeling? Preseason. Sorry, I have to.
Is that endorphin situation there. So I mean I really want this game to succeed. I believe that there's space in this, in the looter shooter fucking environment where we don't all just have to be playing the same game, and variety is the spice of life. There's Warframe, there's
oh shit, he's live. Who's live? Me or him? No, he doesn't stream. I'm live. I've been live for hours, Nix.
Countless others which I'm not mentioning now because I'm drawing a fucking blank for some reason, because I've got first Descendant brain. But there's no reason for this game to die because of these things, which I believe, while they're not immediately fixable.
Yes, they are. Does dude even streams? No, he doesn't. I don't think he streams. He said these problems are not immediately fixable. They are, but they're never going to do it. They can turn the sword drop rate up. They can reduce the difficulty of the mobs. They can do a lot. They can fix this game literally within 7 days if they really put their mind to it. Are they going to do it? Fuck no.
These are things that can.
Don't worry, guys. We're sorry. We're sorry. Here is Catalyst, and I present to you the latest bikini skin.
Be looked at and can be improved to, you know, kind of like make it better down the line. So that's, I mean, in a nutshell, kind of like the stuff I wanted to cover. It got a little bit preachy there at some point, but I believe I got my point across. I do also just want to take this time to also mention kind of like what that means for the channel. And before you guys go, oh my god, he's not going to play First Descendant anymore, not the case at all. It's a game that's still going to be a main on the channel, and I'm still going.
Don't worry, guys. You guys paid to play the First Descendant. He's not quitting.
To support it. I am still supporting it. I am still actively playing it. I was just now farming more sword pieces, so I'm still at it. But I also don't want you to be surprised if you see other games coming to the channel as well. I've always been a variety channel. If you go through my videos, you'll see I've supported a fucking insane amount of games before this game, and I will support this insane amount of games after this game. I just wanted to also use this opportunity to say that when you do see some other games showing up, and you definitely fucking will. In fact, tomorrow I'm dropping a video, if I'm not mistaken, of a new game that's coming out that I'm very excited for, and that
Blue Star Portal.
I will also cover on this channel. Then yeah, that is going to happen.
This is something that's happened to everyone, by the way. Literally fucking everyone. Literally fucking everyone. TFD has fallen to such shits that everyone has gone to upload other videos. Right. Point in case, Henri, right? Where is it? Expedition 32. She uploaded this 5 months ago, which is the funnier part. But even Henri's uploaded Expedition 33. Sen uploaded Warframe. Bro, I was the only person, or one of the few people that were thingy. Henri uploaded a No Man's Sky video not too long ago. Yeah, fair. Even Sen, what's it called? Where's his video about TennoCon? It wasn't 7 months ago. Yeah, there you go. Warframe video. Moxie obviously Borderlands 4. Full Measure fuck knows a ton of videos. Robot fuck knows a ton of videos. Anime Body Pillows. Yeah. I uploaded my first, I uploaded Warframe back in the day anyway, so it's not like I've broken my fucking TFD virginity or anything. But like, bro, at this point, everyone is doing everything, and it's fucking wild. But yeah. Oh wait, it's Gajimaru. I love this Alyssa. This guy's good.
Nah, I don't GOD. I just got bored of the character.
I just got bored of him. He's wild. Hello to my stream.
Why is he on promo? Nice. Why is he still on promo?
Yeah, Kohai, you need to watch Tech, man. He's like one of the best Rainers. Why is Beard Meets Food in your search bar? Watching Beard Meets Food whilst I eat food makes me feel better about myself because I'm only eating a small amount of food.
Like you might have more fun. The character might see you more than it does for me. Like.
Wait, this dude's Alyssa custom's actually kind of dope, yo.
I personally just don't find him fun.
Down back 4, back 2. I know a few of those already. Everyone's the best in Reina, lol. I can unironically actually back this guy because he's made it to GOD2 with Reina before. Why did he not punish that correctly? Okay, cool. I can't see Miari Zor crush everyone. This is gonna be me.
I think I'm just modded Tekken 8, yeah, for real.
This is gonna be me soon, inch. Grind to G or D. I mean, look at Max. Max guy plays everything. True. I mean, Blackheart plays everyone. Mello! Hello, Mello. I love Mello. You know Mello deck basically. My god. I was watching my homie play. No. Because they released Armor King today, man, and why did you listen to fucking launch, full launch?
I just threw it out for
He
vibes,
pressed, he cooked. He's got a good custom though, to be honest.
It's
Right,
gonna be me soon. I'm playing some Bloodborne.
right, cooked. Alright, back to, I was gonna say back to TFD, but I actually don't even know at this point. Like, just in general, man. Blackheart does play more than everyone. He has like 3 accounts with everyone. Yeah, I know. Blackheart is the goal, bro. Or White Liver, you know White Liver? Let's adventure out and play other games, bro. You'll enjoy it. I already do. I play Battlefield 6 and Borderlands and shit like that. I have fun playing other games, don't worry. But even with this, right? From where I'm at right now, truly, where does this game go? Where does this game genuinely go? In the 1 year of this game's lifespan, it's managed to reach a high it will never reach again, a low it will never reach again, and just in general, show a lot that thingy. I think you should expand out. TFD might not be your anchor. I already do expand out. I already stream other stuff as well. 100%. It's just not as thingy. Just a comfortable vacation spot. True. My YouTube will primarily remain as TFD though, I'm pretty sure. Can't imagine my YouTube not remaining as TFD. I'm gonna upload Borderlands videos. It is sad to see this game go to shit. Yeah, Borderlands is something I play quite a bit. Duet Night Abyss is also gonna be another good one. Oh god, let's see the production quality go on. That completes this build. So next up, let's go on over the reactor you are going to want to run for this build. Now for the weapon, you can choose any. In my case, I have the Devotion. And for the... This is how optimization conditions used to be, guys. It used to be specific weapon mounting conditions. So Nigel's Devotion mounting. And you'd have to have Nigel's Devotion on there. The skill power boost ratio, I have Fire and I have Tech, which is very important. Yep, I remember. You couldn't upgrade these, you couldn't do shit with them. Same with your comps, this is what they used to look like. Important for this config. Now for the 2 stats at the bottom, again not optimal, and I will put the optimal stats on the screen right now. So with whichever weapon you have, you are going to want to basically get a collection of all of these stats. You guys and no double gold, bro. I had double golds after. This is when I first started doing boss carries. Big and all. Let me show you how I play this version of Lepic. Now I'm just going to show you some gameplay of a run that I did with 3 other people where I told them I'd carry them for the Dead Bride. Now with the Dead Bride, she does have a weakness to fire anyway, so this should make it a little bit easier. Starting off, I want to make sure she does not have her eyes on me and is not focusing on me. Next up, I will use the second ability for the overcharge and give myself more damage. Then I will use the 4th ability and then immediately roll. I will roll to cancel out the animation for the bit. Oh man, back when what you could not do a one-shot nuke and everything. In under 2 minutes, let's have a look at 64 million HP on a Dead Bride, bro. When nuking like this was considered the best. Hey, this game has fallen. This game has truly fallen from grace. But do you get one-shotted? You have no survivability mods. Yeah. This is when Glass Cannon Lepic was literally the strat. Look at where I'm at now, man. I've turned into a fucking donkey. Forgot Lepic's passive? Yeah, back then his passive would activate once and then after that you'd be fine anyways. Bro, I went from that one, I literally, like, my channel was actually so crazy. It went from It went from guides, right? So it went from like hold up. Let me go even further back. Let me go even back. So it went from Warframe guides, right, to Tekken custom guides, right, to Murky Farm, Proficiency Farm, Cat Farms, colored text guide, to like still resource farms, because in preseason people did not know how to get any of these basic resources, bro. And video farm, red mod farm, mastery farm, and it just kept going. Invasion guides, mission guides and stuff like that, builds, Massacre build for Glare, Colossus guides. There's just guides for every single fucking thing you can imagine. Bunny builds, Freyna builds, funny memes, farms, Ines build. Oh god, I did an Ines build. I'm scared. Play Fortnite at this point. I always used to have my character stand here, then I'd sell out and use my creator code, and then I'd do. Damn. Who remembers this interface? Damn. I miss that background, you know. This background was way better. I don't like the lounge background now. Ah, for Purge, yeah. 1 HP mod was necessary for Purge, guys. Purge 20. This I was playing with Jareth in this gameplay, which is the even funnier part. You get sprayed with the secret garden, as I've just shown you. I told you, back then he used to genuinely not be a dick. He was alright with me back then. This must be pre-nerfing this. It is, yeah. Kind of curious about it. But this game looks so good when you maxed out the settings, man. It doesn't have that same hit when you've got all your settings on Ultra now. Or not as much. The notion that started it all? Oh yeah. Is my game gonna lag? That's the real question. Nope. I still had a 3090 at this time. So I'm surprised. Yeah, fuck me. Look at this. From here it was downhill. Genuinely, from here it was downhill. Like, just look at this, man. It is so fucking silly at this time, bro. Ever since Kyle Gluttony Bug, it was downhill. I missed your streams from when you used to carry people before. I missed them as well, you know. When people genuinely used to turn to content creators for help. Like, could you help me with this boss? Can you help me with this boss? Yeah. I can, bro. I got you, homie. Man. That's so crazy. Yeah, you know what? Let's make a tier list. A tier list is lazy content. Let's let me go on to tier list maker and make a tier list. Are there any tier lists that have got Nell on them? Let me slap some music on. This doesn't have Nell. Oh wait, additional images are not saved to the website. Will be included in your download. Hang on a sec. Do I have an image of Nell on my PC? I probably do, but it's probably a while back. Bro, do I not have a single image of Nell? Oh wait, shit. Never mind, cooked. Oh wait, we can just have this. This doesn't even have Nell's face. It's just got a tit on it, bro. Nice, bro. Wait, can I reset the fucking thing? Reset. Does that include my Nell image? No, it doesn't. Alright, let me put the Nell image back in. Show the Ascension SM page. Does this have Luna? We'll just count Luna as alt Luna. Because, wait, this doesn't have any ults in it, does it? No, it does. It's got all the ults. It doesn't have alt Luna. So I'll just count Luna as alt Luna. Bro, is there not an updated tier list that has got like everyone on it? Yo, we saying 7. How are you, bro? We're gonna make it very, 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 very... This is old. We're gonna make a tier list. Yay. I love tier lists. This game is cooked, bro. Weapon tier list. Cooked. Oh, it says September 2024. We're in 2025. I'm fucking cooked. Yeah, this is not updated, bro. Where is Serena? 19. Alright, Serena wasn't even added there. Cooked. Right, we'll just go with this one then, and I'll add the Nell image in. Battlefield 6 runs so well, yeah, it does. But now the grinding for the sword reels is insane. True. Right, let me add the Nell image in again. Right. What should we run this tier list for? Should we run this tier list for just overall Descendant? Because I feel like overall Descendant's criminally unfair now, though. Or should I do a mobbing slash bossing slash thingy? With like the tier being for Axion slash Void Vessel. What do you guys think? Void Vessel slash Axion? Or all the Descendant in its entirety? I think we're getting to the point now where Descendants in their entirety are Descendants in their entirety are just like fucking nuts. That's the latest content, so yeah. Keelan seems like real fun. You know what? I think I'm gonna include. I'm just gonna do an overall Descendant tier list. How they perform in everything. The main reason for that being, the Descendants are so strong at this point that they can do everything to a very good tier anyways. Put Serena S tier, call it a day. I don't think Serena's the best Descendant in the game anymore, you know. Genuinely, I don't think Serena's the best anymore. I think the best Descendant in the game is Eugen, because you got me shadow banned. Honestly, realistically, right? How can you discern between number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8? How hard can you discern these guys? Serena will always stand out. Dungeons, I think Bunny. Vessel, Bunny. Bosses, Serena slightly has the edge. I wouldn't even say Bunny's behind anymore. Remember, Bunny's got elemental conversion. A good Serena doesn't care about your bunny. We keep up. Keep up, yes, but you're not going to be doing everything. My bunny would fight back. You know this. This is the truth, go high. Glay. I'd swap Glay and Lepic because Lepic's faster than Glay. And his one just nukes the fuck out of everything. Straight up. And if not, his 4 definitely nukes the fuck out of everything. I'd put Luna ahead of Glay because slightly faster. And because her stupid ability. There's actually a discernment between Serena and Glay now, but when it used to be just dead right next to each other. I'd still say Glay's better than Nell though. Relic's still better. Better than Valby as well. Just because Glay's better for bossing overall than Valby. Not saying Valby's bad, she's still an S tier bosser. But I'd still say Glay's slightly better. Back and forth, really. Like, between all of these on screen, Freyna is just 1 tier below. Nell's better than Valby? Agreed, yeah. Apart from Freyna, who's 1 tier below because she fucking sucks in Vessel. And she sucks on, like, the bossing. Well, not sucks, but she's not as fast or not as good as the rest of these for bossing. Especially the more recent bosses. She's strong. And a startup is nothing. Valby requires brain cells. Valby does require brain cells. So does Nell, to be honest. Like, you have to know your receive and time your aim and stuff like that. And if you cycle Valby, like, if you go all into max comp setup, Nell requires more brain cells than Valby. Especially if you're going full into damage and you're timing cyclic amp and everything, all in all, I would say Nell requires more brain cells than Valby. Wait, hang on a sec. We've got Dungeon, Sigma, Vessel, Purge. Wait, we could base it off that then. Using a Steve and ability is tough for some, 100%. Dungeons, Sigma, Vessel, Purge. If we use these 4 as the basis for it, then... But all these Descendants fucking curb stomp everything. Colossus, Sigma... Oh, sorry, Colossus, 400%, Sigma, Vessel, Purge. All these Descendants curb stomp all of it. Or they can curb stomp it. It's so odd. It's so odd to see where we are, bro. Because now, like, for the first time, the tier list can just be shoved into one category. Everyone near damn A and B in some areas. Name an example of that, go high. Because I think everyone being damn near A is a very big understatement. A very big understatement. Do TFD content creators tier list? Imagine real Asian robot is S tier because if I ever DM him, he's gonna kill my entire family. Just for that alone, he's S tier. I'm not judging them based on Serena or some other crazy power tier. They get their own merit in how they get shit done. Then how the fuck are you... Huh? If you're not judging them based on Serena, then how is every Descendant like an A tier? What the fuck? That'd be so wild. A content creator tier list would be said, name a descendant that cannot mob. Haley. Haley. Haley cannot mob for shit. You know she can't. She can't do it fast. Well, you just said can't mob. You didn't say fast. Kyle, nah, he's got a suck build. He can suck everything in and blow it up. And his collision, new red mod rework with collision's decent. Every descendant has a nuking ability. Enzo, if we're using his abilities, then yeah. Enzo cannot mob for shit. I never got a notification that you went live. True. You're basing it on an Ace Bunny and other speedrunners. Haley can get the job done with weapons. Enzo. But if we're talking about with weapons, then Glay and Serena S tier as well. If we're talking about raw abilities, then it's a different conversation. But we're basing this off everything, I would say. Ajax can mob, but it's not efficient at all. Ajax is capable of mobbing. Yeah. Is it efficient? No. Eugen is a good mobber. Allergy build. Nuke. Easy. Okay, you know what? I'm saying everyone can get the job done. No one's actually bad, to be honest. Yeah, Kohai. That's the exact reason. That's the exact reason I'm saying I just want to do a tier list for everyone based off everything. That it ends up becoming a very, very botched tier list, though. That's the thing. He still got you banned. He's the GOAT, bro. Right. Let me slap BZ playlist on. Next one is confirm my shut up BZ. I'm just gonna YOLO and rotate this video, it'll be fun. Alright. Hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So, you see these big lovely tiers and you know what time it is. This is a tier list for the Descendants. Now normally the game would be split. Mobbing tier list, bossing tier list, Axion, Purge tier list, Sigma tier list, Vessel tier list, but for once I'm just going to throw all the Descendants based on everything. So we're going to include how they mob, how they boss, and how they perform in literally every single mod as one overall thing. I feel like all the Descendants in this game are basically reaching the level of strength with all of the ridiculous buffs happening in this game to the point where everyone can basically be slammed into one tier anyways, and it still ends up working out. I'm covering A tier, which is the orange one, and then S tier up here, so don't worry, I will move it out of the way regardless. Choco's playing Passive Exile too. Suspicious. Anyways, let's get right on into it. Now, starting off with Blair. Blair is a capable Descendant inside of Purge. He's a very capable Descendant inside of Purge. In fact, I would say in Purge, you don't really see Blairs too often, but I know Songs of Raids is probably going to tear me a new one if I ever say anything bad about him. As for bossing, Blair is definitely a capable bosser. With the use of Wave Eruption, the newest trigger module, he can change his element to basically anything, making him a, well, basically S tier bosser anyways. So, in terms of mobbing, I personally do not think Blair is my own cup of tea. However, I'm more than willing to put Blair into the A tier. This is, just ignore the fact that we don't have the ultimate pictures, just shut up and go with it. But Blair is an immediate A tier. And as this list goes on, you're going to see something. So Blair is an A tier Descendant. Next up, we've got Enzo. Enzo, in terms of bossing, just based off his sheer abilities, is going to be an S tier. However, with this as well, he has Tactical Acceleration, which basically turns him into Glay and makes him not need to reload. Would I say Enzo or Blair is better at bossing? Enzo can boss more, but Blair can also do everything at this point as well. I'd say Enzo is not as good as Blair at bossing. In terms of mobbing, Blair is definitely more capable than Enzo at mobbing. Enzo can run around with a relic and a sprint weapon and a dagger and absolutely violate everyone. Blair can also do the same thing, except he can run with AoE on the fire. Stuff like that. I'm going to put Enzo slightly above Blair just because of that trigger module being so goddamn good. Enzo is, again, another A tier overall Descendant. Luna. Now, if we were talking about personalities, should be D because she fucking stinks. In terms of her actual capabilities, S tier. Truly an S tier. Luna can, if we use Noise Surge, mob like an absolute god. I know a lot of people would be like Battlefield Concert. Still not the biggest fan of that red mod. It's a good mod, especially for bossing. However, I think Noise Surge is her best mobbing build. And if we talk about bossing, as I just mentioned, Battlefield Concert, we've hit some ridiculous times on Luna. Luna is definitely a S tier Descendant. I don't think anyone is going to try debating that one anyways. So, yeah, there you go. SMO. Now, if we were talking about bossing, he would be up here. If we're talking about mobbing, he would basically be around about here. With the balance out in terms of SMO and everything he can do, it's still a very big back and forth to me. In Purge, I haven't really tried him too much. However, I am pretty sure he can probably use the landmines and probably 1 to 2 shot everything. So I'm going to say he's probably solid in Purge. In Vessel, he's genuinely solid. I've run him a few times. Inside of bossing, he's amazing. Overall mobbing over large periods of time, he can become a little bit grating. But that's just due to his mobbing method being him throwing landmines, using his 4th ability, getting more landmines and nuking them again. So overall, I'm going to put SMO as a B tier. His bossing would kind of balance it out if he just didn't take so long, because we're taking speed into account here as well. Lepic, another absolute S tier, above Luna in my opinion. So Lepic, absolute king of this game. Best male Descendant in this game currently. I don't think very many people would argue with that. Now people would probably be like, why are you putting Lepic over Luna? Number 1, Lepic can mob better than Luna. Even with Noise Surge, Lepic can group the entire room into 1 nade and blow the entire room up with 1 grenade as well. Lepic is undisputably better than Luna at mobbing. When it comes to bossing, Lepic's 2nd ability plus his 4th ability, again, just gonna rip apart any boss. Whether it be Colossi or whether it be normal dungeon bosses, I 100% think Lepic is better than Luna. And Lepic is actually a likable person. He might be an absolute fucking idiot inside of Blair's story, but yeah, above Luna in my opinion. Serena. So Serena is what we are going to do. What we are going to do is create a new tier called SS, because obviously we know Serena is perfect. Oh wait, I need to rename this. This is S tier, and then this one is SS. Serena, the first SS Descendant. Serena's amazing at mobbing, amazing at bossing. The one Descendant you can't really touch, basically. I don't need to give too much information to Serena. Her Divine Surge build is the best build known to mankind. The Booba Smash build is the best. Nah, I'm joking. Just put duration on her, slap cooldown on her, jump, use her 4th ability, shoot your gun, and she's dead. Oh, everyone else is dead. Yeah. Okay, next up, Haley. Haley. Now, a lot of people will be very, very pleasantly surprised to say that I'm putting Haley in D tier. She's the worst Descendant in the game. Haley is the worst Descendant in the game. Nah, I'm joking. Don't get your hopes up. Haley, I would still put in C tier. Our first C tier. Possibly our first D tier, depending on how it goes. I'm going to put Haley in C though. Her bossing capability is, again, just not as good as Estimo's. Her overall kit is not bad though. I would say C tier. This is because she cannot mob to save her own life, especially against like higher level mobs, depending on the weapon setup. And she's very slow in Purge, very slow in bossing even, compared to some of these other Descendants. Haley is a strong Descendant, but currently in a major need of a rework. The developers did say they quote, want to make Haley match Serena in bossing. I call that absolute fucking bullshit. So, Haley's a C tier for now. Ines. Ines is a very interesting Descendant. If we're talking mobbing, she'd be around about oh, around about here. If we're talking about bossing, she would be here, even worse than Haley. So where does this character balance out? In Purge, Ines is actually decently capable, at least in solo, so I would be inclined to put Ines over here. If we look at Ines at bossing, absolutely horrific, instant D tier. If we look at Ines in Vessel, she's gonna go into... I'd put her in the middle of Enzo and Blair, specifically because she spreads very well in terms of her abilities, but I would say, just in general, Ines definitely is a mixed bag. Ines behind Lepic in mobbing, if we're talking about higher level mobbing, then yeah. Like inside of the new Vessel, for example, I'd say Lepic's mobbing is better than Ines's. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. The spread is good, and the spread does put Ines honestly straight up to here. But specifically the fact that the spread is getting to the point where it stopped killing things immediately is just, you know, it's just spread. Ines is definitely a top tier mobber, but a horrific bosser. She can hold her own in solo mode. So overall, as a character, based on everything, I'm gonna put her... It's either in front / behind Enzo, is the truth, to be honest. I don't know. Oh no, I got a 2-tap stuff. Oh my god. Nah, it's not 2, it's more like 4 or 5 taps. And I was using a proper optimized build as well. I think Ines does belong above Enzo because of mobbing. Her bossing is so far behind though, that I feel like she goes in the middle of Enzo and Blair. But even Blair's better than Ines at bossing, but he's not close to her in mobbing. I'd say in the middle of here, I feel. It's a hard pick because of her bossing capabilities. But if we take Plasma into account, she can definitely survive bosses away a lot better. Plasma Ball, red mod. Well, that's more so for good. It's a very tight position. I think Ines belongs here based on the Descendants we currently have on this list. Based on what we currently have on this list. Valby. Okay. Agree she isn't good for bossing, so either the King of A tier or barely holding on to S. I'd say because Enzo's better at bossing, it's a back and forth. Based off what we've got on the board, I think she is where she belongs. Okay. Valby. See, Valby is insanely good. Valby either belongs at the top of A or the bottom of S, in my opinion. A very, very good Descendant at bossing and mobbing. Like, she's in the middle of everything. If we talk about mobbing, Valby would belong at the bottom of S. But if we talk about bossing, I would still say bottom of S. But just based off how tight this list is, and the fact that you could still debate that Enzo and Relic is better than Valby at mobbing because of clear cover and stuff like that, and just because of the way Enzo works in his best setup. Power Beyond would drag mobs in, but I'm going to put Valby at the top of A tier instead of the bottom of S, just because I feel like it's a very, very big back and forth. Valby's speed whilst mobbing is back and forth as well, so yeah. If we talk about Valby in specific scenarios, S tier Descendant, S tier Descendant when it comes to mobbing, easily gonna just drown the room in Sigma. Even in Purge, she can absolutely rip mobs apart. Inside of bossing, same story, she can just melt the bosses. And if we're ease of use for the Relic, yeah, with Valby's ease of use as well, it's just press 1. Or press 1 and then eventually press 4. So, I think with that, it's the same story. I just realized the music the entire time must have been sounding doubled. I'm so stupid. I'm stupid, bro. Skill issue. Skill issue. Nell. Nell, the telekinetic powerhouse. Someone redeem the Nell blurb, please. You know, the telekinetic powerhouse Nell. Okay,
She is a telekinetic powerhouse who can mark enemies for extra damage. She is a telekinetic powerhouse who can mark enemies for extra damage. Click the screen to join the game now. Shields and increased coverage. Click the screen to join the game now.
Nell, my beloved. Alright, with Nell, for mobbing, I would say she's behind Ines, right? For mobbing, she's
powerhouse who can mark enemies for extra damage. It's support allies with shields and increased coverage. Click the screen to join the game now.
I was gonna say, with Nell, right? That's it. We're muting Blabs. Shut up now, Nix. All right, with Nell, she's absolutely an S tier. She can mob very fast, very efficiently. She can pull the entire room and do a lot of DOT as well. In terms of bossing, very, very strong as well. She can just straight up annihilate stuff. Now, this is the question. Does Nell go to the top of S tier, or does she go to the bottom of S tier? That is the question. Or is she in the middle? I'm going to say she's in the middle. The reason for that being, Nell and Lepic in terms of mobbing is very, 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 very back and forth. Lepic has got greater range, and with Blazing Zone as his trigger mod, he can easily match the damage / out damage Nell when it comes to mobbing. Then, when it comes to bossing, Nell requires more in terms of what she can do. With bossing with Nell, it's much more complicated if you were to use a full-on setup. Including hyper focus, you'd want to activate your ability 3 times to build up the stack, shoot the mob with your gun, activate your receive, shoot the mark on the receive, and then cast your 4th ability with Nell, and then basically keep an eye on your hyper focus loop, so on and so forth with Nell when it comes to bossing. She is non-attribute, so she always has that going for her, and she genuinely can boss very, very well and very, very hard. Now, Lepic is a fire type Pokemon. However, even Lepic in his most advanced bossing setup just has the question of whether you want to use the Devotion or a pistol or whatever versus a Secret Garden. And with Lepic, same story, you can just shoot until you hit a crit that activates Hyper Focus, activate your 2nd ability, activate your 4th ability, roll to animation cancel, and just start shooting away. Lepic is simpler when it comes to bossing and is just as capable when it comes to nuking the higher level bosses. So I would personally put Lepic slightly above Nell because of his ease of bossing, and because I do prefer playing Lepic. Playing Lepic is just more smooth to me versus playing Nell. Not that I don't like pressing a million buttons whilst playing Nell, because trust me, I do that anyways. But in this instance, I'm going to put Nell above Lepic. Put Lepic above Nell. You can hate me as much as you want, but yeah, I don't give a shit. Lepic, I'd argue, is better than Nell. Glay. Where does Glay fall now? That's the real question. Before, Glay would be right next to Serena, and there would be absolutely no question about that. In terms of where we are now, though, would I say Glay is better than Lepic at mobbing? Yeah. Would I say she's better than Lepic at bossing? Again, yeah. Would I want to put Glay at the top of the S tier immediately, though? No. The main reason is because these other Descendants leading up to her can definitely be faster in some situations. Like Luna on actual Colossi boss, probably slightly faster than Glay. Nell on some bosses can, in some instances, possibly be faster than Glay. Not so much. Lepic can definitely be faster than Glay. In terms of mobbing, Luna's Noise Surge would definitely be just as capable. Nell and Lepic's grouping abilities can be almost just as capable, if not more capable. But overall, I'm going to give Glay the top of S tier, actually. Based off as many situations and the fact that Glay works everywhere as well, with the exact same setup in mobbing and bossing as well, I'm still going to say Glay is a S tier Descendant. She's still at the top. Glay just gets fucked because Serena and those dumbass devs think that Destiny is the game's Glay's Destiny is launcher only. True. In terms of Glay's ease of use, absolutely piles everything. Mobbing Glay in Axion in Vessel or anywhere is very easy. You just have to use your grapple to use Glay's movement, or in the new Vessel, use the bike. Very capable in Vessel, very, very capable in Axion. Actually, Glay is my go-to in Axion when I just can't be bothered playing the game. Just brain off, Relic in hand, activate your infinite ammo and just shoot everywhere. So Glay is definitely a top tier Descendant. Other than that, I am going to say that Glay is basically one of the best Descendants. Heavily mistreated on when it comes to the bosses though. Heavily mistreated by the devs, sorry. You're missing out on Explosive Life. I love Explosive Life. Explosive Life is insane. Inside of Vessel though, it's probably not the most useful because you want Glare to be do damage to the boss as well. But overall, Explosive Life Glare is an evil synergy, bro. It's fucking amazing. Glare is still an S tier. That's not changed. Next up, Bunny. You can use both. Oh yeah, you got the build that balances it. Oh yeah, I've seen it with multi-talented. You can loop it. Bunny is probably the most interesting Descendant right now. When it comes to mobbing, Bunny is better than all of these other Descendants. And when it comes to bossing, Bunny is still up here. Hell, Bunny's got more ease of use than all of these combined. Based on the way everything in this game works, Bunny is an SS tier Descendant. If it comes to Bunny versus Serena, Bunny has even more ease of use versus Serena. In terms of bossing, Serena is jump, use your fourth ability, second ability, jump up / grapple to fly, shoot your gun, dash when you need to reload. In terms of bossing, right? And just keep doing that until you basically just melt the boss. Bunny is literally run around in a circle, activate your first and third ability, and then go up to the boss, press your fourth ability, and you can stand still. Bro, you can go down for a bottle of water, you could go down to do anything, and Bunny is just going to stay there, beaming, and absolutely annihilating everything. If we're talking about elemental advantage as well, Serena can technically use Storm Bullet on her first ability, which is gonna technically allow her to change elements. I'm not 100% sure how it works with Serena though, and I don't think it works with Serena well, if at all. However, with Bunny, with the new Wave Eruption trigger module, Bunny can now take advantage of literally every element of Reactor. With the Fusion Colossus on the Reactor, 2 pieces of Mage and 2 pieces of Ascending, you can even level down your Final Wish on Bunny, and with the full crit setup for crit fishing, or even with the basic amplification setup for Bunny, for bossing, you can now change your Reactor to a Chill Fusion Reactor, a Toxic Fusion, a Non-Attribute Fusion, or a Fire Fusion Reactor, and Bunny will be absolutely melting every single boss. This is something that's not going to change. I did message the developers, they said that this is intended. In terms of bossing, Bunny doesn't struggle against anything, even getting sub 1 minute clears consistently on Lava Citadel before the Reactor buffers even happen, which is probably going to make Bunny melt everything maybe 5, 10, 20 seconds faster. So Bunny is definitely an absolute S tier in bossing. Would I say better than Serena? Technically, in terms of speed, no. In terms of speed, Bunny in bossing would be about the same as these over here, if not slightly faster. But in terms of ease of use, Bunny is basically the most brain-dead Descendant when it comes to bossing. In terms of mobbing though, the turntables. Does Bunny require more effort than Serena in mobbing? I would say no. Serena in mobbing requires a good relic build, and she requires a knowledge of the map, movement, and understanding. In terms of min-maxing movement and min-maxing damage and everything, a Serena can shoot 3 relic bullets and 4 relic bullets and probably nuke the entire area. With Bunny, Bunny needs to optimize her movement, use grapple effectively, spam her first ability, charge her electric condense, make sure her third ability is up for the loop. So I would say technically in terms of mobbing, Bunny requires less than Serena. Serena, you want to be keeping an eye on your ammo count, your third ability, where you are, whether you need to fly in this section, whether you want to grapple in this section, ammo management. Ammo management is a very big thing with Serena as well. In dungeons, sometimes you might not even pick ammo up, so on and so forth. It's a very big back and forth. In the new Vessel, which one would I say is better? I've gotten 2-minute clears, 2.5 minute clears with Bunny before inside of the new Vessel. So that's just me being biased. Or 2.5, 3 minute-ish clears with Bunny in the Vessel solo. So that is fucking nuts. In terms of Vessel, Serena is still going to be better. I'd say with crit fishing with Bunny, if her crit rate was higher, she'd be even more busted. But yeah, that is a back and forth. In terms of Purge, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Bunny is better than Serena in Purge. Crit condense on regular tile sets is better than Serena, I'd say, if you don't know what you're doing. If you don't understand how to play Serena, Bunny is genuinely going to be better for you in this specific instance. If you've got a full team comp and you're trying to do challenge 5, high voltage bunnies are again faster than Serena. Regardless of whatever kind of Serena you play, a bunny can run faster than a high voltage, bunny's high voltage is forever going to be faster than a relic bullet. Make that 3 bunnies and you still have the exact same effect. A Luna buffing bunny for crits, along with 3 crit bunnies going absolutely ballistic with high voltage movement, is going to be faster than Serena. Serena, in this instance, even backed by an Enzo having infinite ammo, will not really recover, especially if the bunnies know what they are doing. In terms of Purge, I think this is a very, very, very big back and forth as well. In terms of dungeons, again, a very big back and forth. There's either bunny-centric dungeons in the game or non-bunny-centric dungeons. In this instance, even Bunny now, with the way they've reworked her first ability, is technically slightly better in non-bunny-centric dungeons due to her first ability spreading to literally 12 mobs, which is insane. So, yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm going to put the crown on Bunny for dungeon mobbing, but it's still a back and forth, 100%. It is definitely a back and forth. And, yeah, this is definitely a back and forth. I'm going very, very back and forth on Bunny versus Serena because I know there's going to be a million fucking debates on here and so many people telling me I'm wrong and I don't know what I'm talking about. Vessel I went over, bossing I went over. There's one thing I forgot about bossing, Wall Crasher. In terms of Wall Crasher, what's truly going to be better? Is it going to be a Bunny or is it going to be a Serena? Let's think about it. A lot of players will definitely be like, oh, a Serena with a maxed out setup and all this and that, right? Kinda literally just ran this a few minutes ago. He had a crit Bunny hitting 18 million crits, he says in his chat, and in 1 minute 19 seconds on Wall Crasher he did 3 billion damage. I don't know what Serena needs to smoke to be hitting this level of damage. In a 1 minute 19 Wall Crasher with the updated Bunny bossing setup, this man hit 3 billion damage. That is 3 times what Serena can do. Serena, can Serena even do that? Solo at least, or in a duo. Because I don't know, that's fucking insane. That is so wild. That's crazy. I don't know whether Serena can do that or not. I'm just based anyways. My highest is 4 billion, what do you mean? In 1 minute 20? Because Serena can't, Serena, even with her best setup, cannot hit as hard as Bunny's beam with permanent crits. 18, 20, 30 million plus DPS a second. Or 20 million DPS a second at least. That's wild. Nah, not in 120. This was in 120. In a Wall Crasher in pubs. That's insane. That is actually so insane. Yeah, 100% not in 1 minute 20 though. Yeah, Bunny is insane, bro. You can't beat Bunny. You actually cannot beat Bunny when it comes to bossing. That's ridiculous. That's actually so ridiculous. I didn't even know that was possible. Depends on the other 8 players. Serena damage will be distributed. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking solo in a pub. Because this is just a Bunny Luna duo. With the perfect setup and everything. That's fucking insane. Alright. Bossing best on Wall Crasher, I'm going to give it to Bunny. If it's a lot of what ifs for Bunny to beat Serena, lol. Nah, this is just a duo. Even with Serena in lobby, one solo Serena ain't going to be hitting as hard as this. If there's a bunch of other Serenas, then yeah, of course. But solo, if there was a bunch of Absolute Perfection versus a good Serena, nah. I'll ask Canner about the setup a little bit later. I'm pretty sure it's just the same as the Wall Crashers. Oh, sorry, same as the bossing setup, but with just the buffing Luna, and you know, jumping over the drops or like the mechanics on the boss. But yeah, back and forth. All in all, Bunny versus Serena. I'm gonna put Bunny above. I'm gonna put Bunny above best on everything. That's definitely biased as well. That's definitely me being biased 100%. I'm not going to argue that I'm not being biased because I know I 100% am. But Bunny's it for me. Plus, there's a lot more people playing Bunny now as well after they buffed her to hell and back. She didn't need any of that, but screw it. I'm just going to go with this. I'm going to go with this. Next up, Eugen. I am 100% biased. I'm not hiding that, bro. Eugen, in terms of mobbing, he's probably about an top of B tier. In terms of bossing, he's an absolute D tier. With his setup with healing though, in a boss fight, he can definitely go from like D to up to B. Overall, I'll put him in B tier behind Essimo though. His allergy build can deal with everything, not in like the fastest manner ever. Not in like the fastest manner ever, but it can deal with everything. He's not very capable in bossing. In Vessel, again, he's good as a support because people do tend to go down in the boss fight. But yeah, that's what I reckon. I'd say he's behind Essimo. Not bad, but behind Essimo slightly. Salam, bro. Salam, Max. How are you, man? Jabba. Okay, here we go. Jabba. Where does Jabba belong in mobbing? S tier. Where does Jabba belong in in bossing? S tier. Would I say he's better than Nell? No. Better than Luna? No. Mobbing better than Luna? Yes. His mobbing is definitely better than Luna. Is his bossing better than Luna? Nah. I'd say his bossing is not better than Luna. Wait, actually, nah. His bossing's not better than Luna. But I feel for how much better his mobbing is versus Luna, it cancels out to the point where they are back and forth. I'm putting Jabba next to Nell. I feel like Jabba deserves that spot. He can handle Vessel very, very, very well. He can handle bossing very, very well. He can handle everything very well. There's nothing that Jabba struggles with. Yes, I know it's one of those things. Point. Well, you're god tier and ignoring the average. Kohai, we're not being biased with that one though, because we're also ignoring the average Serena as well. We're just thinking about the best of the Serenas right now. But even still, that's what I'm standing by. But Jabba is definitely up there now. I'm actually very happy to see this. Free up Jabba. Average Serena blows away average Bunny. The average Serena doesn't know how to use her fourth ability from what I've seen. Average Bunny's always running into wall. It's a back and forth, 100%. It's a back and forth, you know it is. Keelan. Mobbing, I'm gonna put him up. Mobbing, I would put Keelan as the third best Descendant in the game. Right? Mobbing, I would put Keelan as the third best Descendant in the game. For bossing, I think it is very specific bosses. And for specific bosses, Keelan is up here again. When they've got a weakness to Toxic, he's an absolute monster. Even when they don't have a weakness to Toxic, he's definitely capable. In terms of mobbing, I'd say he's up here. In terms of bossing, I'd say he's over here. So, I would say, technically scaling it out, better than Luna in mobbing, for sure. Keelan in Purge. Keelan in Purge is in Challenge, he's very good. He's very, very good in Challenge. He's insanely good in the new Vessel. He's very good at bossing. He's good at Sigma. He's good at everything. I'd say in terms of mobbing, I'd put him there. In terms of bossing, he belongs above Jabba. He's a very, 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 very heavy execution character though. If you don't know what you're doing with Keelan, you're never going to pull anything out of him. In terms of ease of use though, he definitely dropped down a spot. Same with Jabber, in fact, as well, for that matter. They'd go drop down a spot. For bossing, Luna goes up there. But for mobbing overall, Luna goes back down here. I think Keelan is slightly better than Luna overall. Overall, though. Ease of use make both drop down to a D tier. Keelan actually would drop down to a D tier because of his ease of use, though. Straight up, he would. So few people can handle 180 shifting their camera and like fully zip. It's very, very, very harsh. Is this a general tier list? This is an everything tier list, how they perform in everything in the game combined. Kyle! Normally I would just slap Kyle over here because he deserves it, but for once, Kyle's, honestly, he's not there. He's not there. Mobbing, I would put him over here, or maybe over here. Over here. For bossing, I'd put him over here. Over here. In front of Glay. But Kyle's carpet bombing now is a decent method of mobbing. So much so to the point where, based off mobbing alone, I would have to... So based off bossing alone, his mobbing has to come down. How well does he do in Purge? In Challenge, not very well. But in regular dungeons, he doesn't do very much either. It's essentially be buffed by Luna and crit fish with Kyle for the most part. Or even just non-attribute or non-crit, just be boom into bosses. He can definitely be decent in mobbing. I think based off that, overall, I'm gonna put Kyle behind Ines. He's basically the opposite of Ines. Ines can mob very well, but cannot boss at all. And then Kyle is the complete opposite. He can he can boss insanely well, but he can barely mob. So, I think Kyle is slightly better. Oh, he does deserve a spot above Ines, actually, overall. Just based off how he can actually mob decently very well with everything in his arsenal. So I would say Kyle is slightly above Ines overall as a character. Yeah, that's just my take. Okay. Ajax. Basically, if you have two Descendants and Ines and Kyle is a good pairing, I'd say just go with one of these S tiers instead, honestly. One of these top 4 S tiers or up these top 6. Just because these top 6 can do everything insanely well. Like, even if you just invest in one of them, they can do everything. Ajax. Ajax is a very, very big back and forth over here, right? If we talk about mobbing, I'm going to put Ajax at the bottom of B tier for mobbing. In terms of bossing, his life barrier build, especially for Ice Maiden, would have been all the way up here, right? But overall, Ajax for bossing, he's got not too much in his favor. In terms of Sigma, he's capable in Sigma. In terms of Vessel, he's decent in Vessel, especially with his jumping / spam build. I would put him overall, based off how he plays and everything as well, I would say bottom of A tier. He can mob decently well. His bossing isn't the best. Actually, no, I'd have to put him in the middle of B. Because Eugen can mob very well. But then Eugen has the I can revive everyone in lots of content, especially in the new Vessel and stuff like that as well. Ajax usually doesn't end up downing too much anyways. So I'd say Ajax goes in the middle of these two here. Specifically in the middle. Would I say that's fair? I would say that's fair. I think in the middle is fair for Ajax. Freyna. Ajax just need range. Let the man jump and land into an earthquake. 100%. 100%. Freyna. Right. In terms of mobbing and bossing, where does Freyna end up? I think Freyna is actually the most difficult Descendant to place, you know. The main reason for that being, bossing, Freyna goes up here. Bottom of S tier, right? In terms of mobbing in Sigma, she belongs here, in an S tier. In terms of mobbing in Axion, she goes down to about here. Here. Bottom of A, right? In terms of Purge, she again stays about where she is. Hell, Ines is like 2 tiers above her in Purge. In terms of Vessel, she goes down to there. Bro, Haley is better than Freyna in Vessel. Actually, that's a stretch. In terms of Vessel, she drops down to the bottom of A again. Overall, Freyna is a strong Descendant, and I love Freyna, don't get me wrong, but she lacks in too many areas now to be considered to be used in everything. Axion, she's okay. Purge, she's at best. Like, you don't want to be taking Freyna into Purge. Bossing, she can still handle all of the bosses in the game fairly well. I would say she's still a very, very capable Descendant in terms of where she ends up on the chopping block over here. Then I think overall, all things considered, I think Freyna falls in between Enzo and Valby. I'm not going to say Freyna is better than Valby because of her element. Freyna is stuck to Toxic. She can boss better than Valby in some instances, and mob better than Valby in quite a fair few instances. Overall, Valby's mobbing is slightly better. She does more damage. She's got power beyond, and overall, Valby is she's not slightly. She's stronger. She's not an attribute. Let's just be real. I'd say Freyna falls above an Ace because of her bossing capabilities. Specifically because of them. If it was just about mobbing capabilities, Ines would have taken the cake. But I think Freyna falls there in terms of overall. I could argue putting Freyna into the top of A tier, but for time being, I would still use Valby. Because of how Freyna performs in Vessel though, I want to drop Freyna one more spot. I think Freyna falls next to Kyle and behind Enzo, specifically because her Vessel performance is horrific. It's overall horrific. Do not take Freyna into Vessel. Freyna is so bad in the new Vessel that she's literally dropped a spot over it. Even though Enzo is better than her in even though she's better than Enzo in mobbing, I would say she's not because of how hard she sucks in Vessel. Vessel is just one mission. It's the mission a lot of people are running the most though. That's the thing. You have to account for that as well in this instance. And that Vessel was one of our criteria. Even in Purge and Axion, she's okay. But yeah, I think Freyna falls one spot below. Man, I never thought I'd end up with a tier list where Ines and Freyna end up next to fucking Kyle, bro. Viessa. Viessa is an easy A tier, above Enzo but behind Valby. Viessa and Valby belong together. I've always said this. In terms of bossing, Viessa cannot boss as well as Enzo or Freyna. Can she mob as well as them? Yeah, fairly, if not slightly better. Viessa's faster than Enzo, not faster than Freyna, or same price as same speed as Freyna. Viessa is the standard still. Viessa and Valby go like perfectly right next to each other in like almost every scenario. If we're talking about Lava Citadel, then she can boss. But in terms of everything else, Viessa hits incredibly hard. She can destroy the lower level Colossi in the game, but the higher level Colossi should definitely fall apart on. I'd say because of her bossing capabilities, she falls down 2 spots again, because Viessa just cannot handle anything else. Purge, she's an absolute top tier. Actually, no, she's a top tier in Purge. She deserves to be above Freyna. Absolute top tier in Purge. She's very good in Vessel as well. Actually, nope, she's very good in Vessel as well. It's just her bossing falls slightly short. I think next to Freyna, where she is currently, is correct. Overall, because you wouldn't really be using her for bossing too much, is where I'm gonna say that she belongs because of that. I think because Viessa is strong, she's fast, she's a very, very, very good Descendant. I wouldn't want to say that she needs a buff in bossing or anything. Maybe because Enzo can handle everything better, and so can Freyna technically, but Freyna falls apart. I'm gonna give it overall to Viessa there. I'm gonna leave Viessa where she is. Yeah, Viessa's gonna stay where she is. Is she? Vessel for VS is very good in there. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna put her back up there. I'll put her back up there. Just based off everything, she's gonna go back up there. She's a top tier in Purge. She's top tier in Axion. She's top tier in all mobbing. Very good at deleting stuff. Her bossing capability is definitely where she falls apart though. The only reason I'm running her or putting her above Enzo in this instance is because how much faster she can mob. Freyna can mob faster than both of these combined, but her Vessel is hurting her so hard. They need to buff Freyna. They need to give Freyna an actual buff and not just a numbers buff. Same can technically be said for Ines, but Ines balances out. She's one of the best mobbing Descendants in the game. If she was one of the best bossing Descendants as well, it would be crazy. And even just turning Freyna's numbers up won't do it. They need to actually like fundamentally change Freyna to some extent. This tier list is a very, very interesting tier list, bro. Imagine saying that you needed to buff Freyna 1 year ago. Yeah, they wouldn't have believed it, bro. They wouldn't have believed it. Man, this tier list is very interesting. I don't like, this looks so scuffed. Imagine showing this to someone. They'd be so confused what this tier list is on. They genuinely would be. I think this is a very, very scuffed tier list for sure. But this would definitely give you a little bit of indication as to where you want your Descendants to end up. One thing I'm very, very pleasantly surprised about, for sure, is the fact that Jaber is 6th best in the game. That's crazy. An ease of use tier list? He's better than Ines, Valby, Viesa, and Enzo? Yeah. I'd go so far to back it. Because the thing is, in this specific tier list, Kohai, it's overall use. In bossing, he is better than Valby and Viesa and Enzo. In mobbing, yeah, he still backs it. Jaber's got the balls, man. He walks the walk and he talks the talk. What a Chad. And it's heavily because that non-attribute as well. Poor Haley. It is poor Haley. But at the same time, they're gonna buff her. But yeah, anyways, guys, this video's already been 45 minutes. Damn, that's very, very, very long. I hope you guys have enjoyed. This is definitely a long video. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Please smash that like button. Let me know why you disagree with the fact that I said Bunny's better than Serena and that Jaber and Keelan are so high and why Ines is so low and everything. Let me know why you agree with everything. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. My Haley, can I ask, Alyssa, may I ask why Bunny is in S tier? Bunny is the best Descendant in the game, bro. They've made Bunny better than Serena, man. It's a hard pill to swallow, but Kohai, at the same time, it's a very big back and forth. I thought she's only great because mobbing, because she's not that great for bossing. Yeah, they really changed that one to Noxity recently. They buffed Bunny's beam even harder, to the point where Bunny now can use every single element because of a new trigger mod. They added a new trigger mod, so now Bunny can I think just smoking dick Alyssa for Bunny to be better than Serena. Completely fair point. I'm not even going to argue that. I mentioned I'm being biased. I'm 100% being biased. I said I'm being biased. I'm 100% being biased. With Bunny Elemental changing, you can just make Bunny lazy as fuck and annihilate all bosses in the game. Literally every boss in the game could just get annihilated by Bunny. Is there a new build for Bunny? Yeah. I'll hop on and show you actually. Off topics, but what the fuck are spoiler boxes for the bike? Spoiler boxes, they are they're boxes that give you mutant cells. Mutant cells is something you're going to be getting. I can understand from the perspective you're coming from, but the versatility of Serena is insane. It is 100%. I'm not gonna argue with you. It is straight up. But another thing is that Serena also can do everything in one build as well. Put Ajax 1 tier lower? Really? Nah, I think Ajax is fine where he was. Ajax is better than Haley right now. Ajax can mob way faster than Haley, and he's almost capable of shitting on bosses as fast as Haley. It's countless Serena. It's because Serena was busted from the get-go. Even now, you're definitely gonna be finding more people investing themselves and time and money and everything into Bunny because, well, Bunny's busted to shit now. You're gonna find way more people playing Bunny. Kohai, you can say what you want, but the boards speak for themselves, man. Bunny is the most contested. Not you, time lost, Canna. I wouldn't put Choco in this tier. G4, Ashley, my beloved. They died for our sins. Apocalyptos is another. Why is my hair changed? What? Fucking dickheads. Sorry. I get angry, guys. Yeah, okay. Let's just say you use this build for Bunny, right? I'll just be lazy and use the max final. Actually, no, I'm not going to use the max final wish. Let's just use this one, right? This build with Bunny, crit build, skill, wave eruption, right? Whatever element you want to put on here, do it. Any element, it doesn't make a difference. Want to know how I know it doesn't make a difference? Let me prove this one to you in the lab Genoxity. I'll be using, I think we all agree Bunny's SS, 100%. Above Serena is the very, very hard thing to say though. Even behind Serena is still not a bad position. Saying above Serena is a very, very big back and forth. There's a million more things that go into it. I'm not going to argue with you over it though. You don't argue with me anyways. We both have our stances. It's completely fair. Alright, let's put Lava Turtle here for example. Right, just do that. That. Right, now I start shooting him, right? Let's keep an eye on my tick damage numbers. Okay. So my average tick is 1.9 million with 1.9 million with 600,000. Oh, sorry, 1.6 million with 600k, right? So about 2.4 million. My lower tick is 7.2 million and my upper tick is 2.8 million. So if I crit ticks at the same time, that's 11 million. Even there, 3 mil ticks right there with crits, right? So, in terms of the numbers, Bunny's there. Now if I change the reactor, nothing but the reactor, to just the electric fusion variant of it, my tick damage is going to have dropped. So you see this now. I'm getting 3.7 mils on my top tick and 1.8 mil on my lower tick. My normal tick is 800,000 electricity and 384,000 on the lower tick. So basically, we lost over 1 million damage a tick just from changing the reactor. Because this guy's resistant to electricity and he's not resistant to chill. Because of wave eruption and the way that it works, this is how Bunny's beam works now. And the beam can last so long depending on what you do. If you use a max level final wish, this will definitely it'll give you more cost so you use even less, but you get less power out of it. So using a lower one is technically better, but there's nothing wrong with using a higher one. So let's just say for instance, I'll change this reactor back, right? Shut up, BZ man. I'll change this reactor back to this one. Let's go fight Pyro. Let's go and fight Pyro. Pyro's just gonna get annihilated. Like, every boss just gets annihilated from me doing like 2 things. That is true. Halfway with the reactor, you lost a lot of skill damage with the buff together. Yeah. you have a video to go because screenshots are hard to take when you go so fast? Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you everything here. I'll show you everything. Just give me a minute, Janox. Bunny is just a character in Serena's game like everyone else. Fair. It depends. It depends on who's playing Bunny, to be fair. But that can be said for like basically everyone anyways, so I know what you mean, Kohai. Do you know what the funniest thing is? These bosses don't even survive long enough for Bunny to build up the full damage on the elemental part. That's the funniest part. They don't survive long enough for Bunny's second element thing to even kick in. That's actually so wild. I agree with that. It depends on the Bunny player, 100%. With Serena, it's 10 seconds loading, 2 screens, and a 2-second fight. True, but even still, the ease of use on Bunny is like so fucking sick as well. Like even Colossi, like I don't know, let's say fucking Gluttony. Glut's weak to fire? Yeah, he's weak to fire. Let's slam that fire reactor on. Let me get that fire reactor out. And the other funnier part with it, Theo, as well, is the fact that this isn't the only thing as well. What you can also do, oh shit, I don't have any dimensional analyzers. What you can also do is use the non-crit. How many can I make? Oh, I can make 500 easy. I'm not buying Caliber. Hey Nox, how you doing, bro? The Colossi and Axion are a good test though. Alright, sure, we'll go with that. What time is it? 5 minutes till they spawn in. We got this. Easy. Wait, shit, I should upgrade the reactor first. What's the build for Void Vessel, Mobbing, and Axion? Then Busters and Abyss again for money? Just give me 1 minute, I'll show you, bro. Let me just quickly run back to Albion and upgrade that reactor. Or upgrade it as much as I can. And then I'll give you the builds, bro. Once I'm back in here. Because I've got 10 minutes of time then, that's not a problem. Shine brighter than gold. Oh wait, appreciate you, bro. Once the reactor buff kicks in, I'm going to basically take it from the bottom. And I'm going to do the entire Bunny video again. I'm going to make one video saying, this is her non-crit build, use this in Dungeons and in Sigma. This is her crit build, use it in Axion and in Purge and in Vessel. And then I'm going to give the bossing build and I'm going to explain every single build properly as well. Oh, I can get to level 3, that's alright actually. Okay, we got 4 minutes. I've not fought these Colossi in so long. Do I have the toxic one on me? I do not. Oh wait, I do. Need to go upgrade that one too. Hurry! Give me a minute. I've got 3 minutes. I should be able to do that. Did you hear the Viking album? Yeah, I did. It was good music. It was good, BZ. Let me just go and upgrade this as much as I can. Few minutes left. You know, level 2 enhancement. I'm definitely going to be missing skill power if I have to use the toxic one. I don't think I will though. You muted Blap? Shit, I'll unmute it. There you go. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, now we just wait for the Colossi to spawn in, and I'll go after them. Yeah? I'm gonna fucking fuck you through the mattress into the carpet and give you friction burn on your ass cheeks. Wild.
Big brother, I want you to give me your big juicy
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, chill.
until I'm gasping for air there. I'm big
Chill, baby girl. Chill.
Yes, Daddy.
Hey yo. Behave. 226 Twitch TFD viewers, and I have 66 of them, bro. We're cooked. Alright, who is that? Oh, Executioner? Wait. That means I actually do need to use the toxic one. I'm cooked. I'm actually cooked. Alright, Executioner, toxic. It's the only reactor I've upgraded twice, and that's it. Right, well, this will be weak, but fuck it, we're gonna ball. Alright. Will I need a level 5? I think a level 5 should be enough. We'll see. Alright, ascending. Right, inversion, toxic rounds. Yep, that's fine. Alright. Let's go in with it. My first time fighting this bastard. So exciting. Why do I feel like I jump higher? I'm fucking dead, fam. Literally. Easy as that. Heck. Basically just beam and that's it, relax. Are those real stats, BZ? BZ, are those real stats? Probably will be. That's Gravewalker, so he's not an attribute. So I could just use whatever on him. Okay, I will use chill on him. Wait, I could just do. Wait. I need to put all. I need to get rid of all of these apart from the correct Colossi ones. If I do that, then I'm actually gonna be balling. But this is the crit fishing variant. If you don't crit fish, you can use the non-crit variant. The non-crit consistently hits harder as well. But you can see how fast it is to just rip these bosses apart with Bunny. Executioner only took like a few more seconds because I only have a level 2 reactor, but I have a level 5 on this one. So it's much better. Wait, can I imagine? Are you guys here? No way, my god, Scarface. He's here? My god. Alright, for the build, Genoxity, this is what you want, bro. This Final Wish, you can put it at any level. I recommend the higher level. Then this module, you put the Synctium in there. But you put the Synctium that's matching your element. So let's say if you're using a fire reactor, you'll use fire Synctium. Using a chill reactor, glacial Synctium, toxic reactor, venom Synctium, or electric reactor, electronic Synctium. You'll just basically run it that way. That's the build for you there, bro. Those titles on the build, I can't understand. Alyssa, sorry. No, don't worry. Ignore the titles. Just the mods. Oh wait, you mean you can't read the mods? Hang on a sec. Let me do this. There you go. That'll help you. $10.9k to 5.9k average. True. Do I have a crit? Do I have a crit buffing Luna? If I've got a crit buffing Luna, this is about to be a whole nother ball game. Probably worse on console. Console probably has more. Console's fall off would probably be a higher number, but there's more people on console overall, I feel. So this is the build for mobbing only. This is the bossing only build. This is the bossing build. I'll show you the mobbing build in a moment, bro. This is the bossing build. The one I used to just delete the Colossi. Then the reactor for this is whichever element you want. So like frozen, for example, or fire or whatever reactor. You want fusion on it, and then you want fusion and then damage to Colossus on here as a 100% guaranteed. Then for your parts, you just want 2 pieces of Ascending, and then 2 pieces of Mage is good enough. Let's grab a screenshot of the reactor. Weapons are mine, not at all. We use Kingsguard Lance inside of the Lava Citadel, but if you want to use the Blue Beetle to get even more crits off the bat, go for it. Weapon doesn't matter at all. Then for the tuning, you want to go with this tree for crits. This is the new fusion damage conversion mutant cell. And then this is the tree you want to go with. The bottom one is RK efficiency enhancement. Over here. Because then this just stays at max stacks, but this is the tree you'd want to go with. Oh wait, shit, you can't see it because of the fucking... There you go. Yeah, there you go. Now you can see it. The zooming in has done you over. It's RK efficiency, fusion damage conversion in the top though. And then RK efficiency enhancement in the bottom. I was going to say, Janoxty, if you want to have a look at this build specifically, you can just have a look on the leaderboard. It's the #1 leaderboard build. Then, yeah, that's basically it for this build. You need hyper focus? No, you don't need it. Go again, can I see it? Just go to the leaderboard. Like, go to Lava Citadel. Leaderboard. I'm 42 if you want to look at me specifically, but any one of these top 3 is completely fine anyways. Just click on that view Descendant, and it's literally all over here, bro. The same shit as what these people are running. Literally the exact same. Hyperfocus isn't worth it because you don't hit as many crits. Sorry. And you'd have to use a gun, which means you get out of Bunny's beam. Then for the other thing on that you were asking for, there you go. That should work. Ignore the Lava Citadel Bunny because that's an old build. Wait, do I have anyone that can crit buff Luna for me? That's Scanner's dead. Scarface, you cutie, bro. How are you? Where's Scarface? You want to jump in? Blood's running the old ass in S. I respect it though. This is alright. Good build. Okay, guys, I've been picked up by Margin. Let's go. Cleared per challenge 4 and challenge 5 yesterday with high voltage bunny. It's easy. High voltage bunny for challenge specifically is great. That's like the best use case for bunny on challenge. I was gonna say after at the end of Wall Crasher, check your damage. Yo, it's the GOAT Erkan. This is gonna be fucking wild. This run is actually gonna be redonkulous, bro. I'll show you my damage at the end of Wall Crasher, bro. Oh, what the fuck? Abort mission? Alright. Let's just hope I can one take this and not get my shit rocked, bro. But I will show you my damage at the end of this run. Graciously. If I fuck up, it's 100% my fault. I'm gonna copy the Saitama Jin workout routine. You got this, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god, I can see my damage. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. I'm missing a lot of damage, but I know what I'm hitting is already insane. I'm gonna fucking die, bro. Stop locking in on me. I'm actually dead. He's locking in on me, bro. Yeah, I'm dead. He got me. I'm cooked. I'm genuinely so cooked. Well, it's better if I respawn Margin because I don't have my shit. Yeah, thank you. He knows. He knows. The GOAT. Yeah, I know. I'm actually cooked. He locked in on me so hard. I'm actually cooked. Trust me to go into it, bro. $6.7 mils. Oh wait, this is free food for me. Because he's just standing there. 14 million crits. If I was using... Oh shit, I can't see anything because of the Sharon. Oh, that's fine. If I was using electric, I'd be getting 4 million more damage per tick. 12 million ticks. 13 million. Bro, I'm hitting 18 million on ticks, bro. Whilst he's down. That is actually so fucking ridiculous, bro. Now imagine there's 4 bunnies running this. Alright, intercept successful. How much damage did I do? 2.7 billion damage. In 2 minutes. No problem, again? Yeah. 2.7 billion damage in 2 minutes, guys. Ew. Imagine I hadn't thrown and I was using electricity. Fuck a bitchy noob. Alright, watch. I'm gonna change over to elect real quick. Alright, watch this. If I throw this run, I'm gonna be so upset. Serena needs a buff. Serena actually needs a buff, bro. In a squad comp, Luna and Bunny will do more than a Serena, bro. It'll be like as much as a Luna Sharon. Especially when he's knocked, man. 16 million damage a tick. 18 million a tick. I am gay. I am gay. I am gay. That is so insane. Exclamation mark buff Serena? True. At this point, she needs it. She genuinely needs it. Serena needs God. She ain't the God no more, bro. Oh wait, I'm running away from him. Where is he? Wait, why am I doing? I'm throwing. Wait, we've got a second buffing Beam Bunny. Oh my god, we've got a second Beam Bunny. We've got a second Beam Bunny. We've got a second Beam Bunny, bro. Oh my god, brother. This is ridiculous, Aki. That is fucking insane. That is such an insane run. Insane run. How much damage did I get in that? 1 billion damage in 38 seconds almost. Wow. That is wild. Kohai, tell me that Serena's better than this. That is so ridiculous. Ay. Wait, this bunny, this dude, where was the Darius dude, bro? I need to see what he was running. Was he running the full setup? Almost full setup. He had the non-crit variant, even he was getting buffed. He needs to be using Wave Amp though, a waiver option. Apple, you're getting touched up. Apple! Apple! Look at this, bro. Oh, you missed it. GG's. Apple, it's 6 PM. Why are you waking up now, you fucking pleb? Holy shit, man. Hello, hello. Hello, Alyssa. Hello, Alpha. How are you doing? Right, let me convert over to chillism. Alpha, you want TFD? I'll do a few runs, then I'm gonna need to go. Bro, honestly, two bunny. Wait, I was using a max level final wish as well. I could probably tone that level down, bro, for more power. That's so ridiculous. Actually, so crazy. What day is it? Tuesday. What's happening? We're gonna do thingy challenge day. Okay. Lava turtle challenge apparently. I'm gonna stick on bunny. What's this clip, BZ, man? I'm scared. AI generated clip, not real. Light up my screen. Apocalypto, I got a 109. This is the new song? Oh no. I don't have the Kyle style, bro. Everyone's level 1, bro. I just use my serums. Fair. I don't blame you for not wanting to play Kyle. Wait. Do I have the Kyle setup saved? I do. Let me check my build compared to Aircons.
So I speed through the night like I'm chasing a dream.
Yeah, same thing. Apple, what the fuck do I do with Kyle? I've forgotten. Is it the 1-1-1-1-1-2-3 jump inside of him and then blow my fourth? Oh, 1-1-1-1-1-2. I don't want to be here for that long. Also, Apocalyptos, I made a tier list, bro. Copy Apple's arcade tree. Oh. Have I got the wrong tree on? Oh, concentration, tech conversion. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me copy this tree. I've got the wrong tree on. You know, Snapchat, take a picture in it. What's in this corner? Concentration and tech conversion. Let me just reset this. Concentration. This takes me this way. Okay, done. Do you have crit damage? I don't think I do. I've got Colossus cooldown, I've got Colossus crit damage, that's the thing. I've got non-attribute Colossus, but I wouldn't be able to upgrade it. That's the thing. I fucking suck for that out of the full-on setup. I've only got tech Colossus, bro. Oh, Colossus crit damage, sorry, you're after. Yeah, I don't have that either. I'll hunt for the reactor, it won't take me long anyways. Unless they're gonna, on Kyle, gonna be a hard watch. No way he's back. Feet picks. Oh my god, bro, what are you saying? Try tech Colossus. It shouldn't be, I mean, it will be a big difference, but yeah. No way feet picks returns, bro. How are you, man? Wait 1 second. Yeah? 2 minutes. Shit, bro, my dad's onto me. Yo, I gotta go. My dad is onto me. I gotta go. Never mind. Abandon run. Ah, fuck, I ended. I left on Kyle. Alright, guys, that's been today's stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Guys, some partner, man. Appreciate it, bro. I've literally got to run. My dad's onto me. Alright, then, guys. This was fun. I'll see you in a bit. I'm cooked. I'm genuinely so cooked. I'm gonna send you over to my homie. Yep. All good. Thank you guys for watching. Stay blessed. I'll see you guys tomorrow in my stream and shit like that. I'll upload the tier list at night before I go to bed because I want to see the fallout from it tomorrow. But yeah, alright, I'll see you guys in a bit then. Peace.